Nyakobala gini timo no kwero kendo gimalich. Weri panda nyako, weri panda nyako. Nyakobala we adwoki ngimi penjo gimalich ma. We adwoke nyako, we adwoke nyako. Bia penja osiepna, bia penji. Bia penja osiepna, bia penji. Bia mule osiepna, bia mule osiepna, bia muli, bia muli. Oriti, oriti osiepna, oriti, oriti nakubala, oriti, oriti osiepna, oriti, oriti nakubala. Mulaya, 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 ya mulaya, mulaya, ya mulaya, mulaya. Kaloyo, 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 ya kanipenda, kaloyo, kaloyo. Mulaya, 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 ya mulaya, ya mulaya, mulaya. Sudi wa benye pikane wa sepango wa benye kano wa jonya kalala. Oriti, mara, oriti, osimara, oriti, mara, oriti, nyakubamara, oriti, mara, oriti, osimara, oriti, mara, oriti, nyakubamara, oriti, nyakubamara, oriti, osimara, oriti, nyakubamara, oriti, nyakubamara, oriti, nyakubamara, oriti, osimara, oriti, mara, oriti, nyakubamara, oriti, mara, oriti, osimara, oriti, mara, oriti, nyakubamara, oriti, mara, oriti, osimara, oriti, mara, oriti, nyakubamara. Donde koiko, nyakubala. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 yeah. Donde koiko, nyakubala. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 yeah. Donde koiko, nyakubala. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 yeah. Donde koiko, nyakubala. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 yeah.
It's the kids, baby.
Ni leo, acha tu niwaweke wazi, mubaki na mishangao kuswa ya mapenzi, nataka kuyaeleza. Na leo tena waiteni paparazi, warushe kwa mitandao, siataki mapenzi, nataka jipongeza. Naimwita yo baby, kumbe naye na baby. Oh, nimuna kipenzi, ni mshenza kupendi, ama kweli mtihani, mambo mengi dunia na mistressi, siwezi, oh, siwezi.
Bora ni njoni, maisha mafupi ni siku, yani nini
Kama kupenda bora nimpende mama yangu. Kama kupendwa mimi nitajipenda peke yangu. Oh, kilichomponza fala kujiona simba kumbe swala, kazama kwenye penzi utwara badala kusaka miamala. Ayo, toka ndeti pesa sana pendeza na tena na enjoy na wanangu maombo. Wakamtinda soma na kamwili kananona, we mwenyewe si unaona yani. Ainasema bora
bora ni John, maisha mafupi ni siku, yani nini tesekero, jiunge nami upozeko. Bora ni John, maisha mafupi ni siku, yani nini tesekero, jiunge nami upozeko. Napenda nikilewa nipande juu ya meza, nichochoko natema Kiingereza. Tupande juu ya meza, tupande juu ya meza, tupande juu ya meza, za 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 za. Bora ni John, maisha mafupi ni sipo, yani nini tesekero, jiunge nami upozeko.
I don't want to die or fade away. I just want to be someone. I just want to be someone. Dive and disappear without a trace. I just want to be someone. Well, doesn't everyone? And if you feel the great dividing, I wanna be the one you're guiding. 'Cause I believe that you can lead the way. I just wanna be somebody to someone. Oh, I wanna be somebody to someone. Oh, I never had nobody and no road home. I wanna be somebody to someone. And if the sun starts setting, the sky goes cold, and if the clouds get heavy and start to fall, I really need somebody to call my own. I wanna be somebody to someone. Someone to you, someone to you, someone to you, someone to you. I don't even need to change the world. I'll make the moon shine just for your view. I'll make the starlight circle the room. And if you feel like night is falling, I wanna be the one you're calling. 'Cause I believe that you can lead the way. I just wanna be somebody to someone. Oh, I wanna be somebody to someone. Oh, I never had nobody and no road home. I wanna be somebody to someone. And if the sun starts setting, the sky goes cold, and if the clouds get heavy and start to fall, I really need somebody to call my own. I wanna be somebody to someone. Someone to you, someone to you, someone to you, someone to you. Kingdom come, the rise, the fall, the set and sun, the birth
Hello, 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 my beautiful ladies. Good morning, good morning. And I mean, someone said it that it's a bittersweet experience. Yes, it is. I mean, I'm trying not to trying not to tear up. Yes, 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 yes. I can be very emotional, but it's been an emotional journey, and yeah, yeah, we had the 10. Yeah, it's a bittersweet experience that yes, now I can finally rest. Yes, now I can finally yeah, that's a loud breath. I needed to do that. It has been a great journey from day one. Man, what a journey. What a journey so far. I mean, we started off when? We started off on Monday, the 18th of August. I mean, don't mind me. Maybe because I've had coffee ice for a while now, so everything is just coming on. It's a roller coaster of emotion. I mean, here we had the 10, the final day of our Women Techsters orientation, and can you believe how fast the last 2 weeks has flown by? I mean, it just felt like yesterday when we welcomed you into the space, having to walk you through what the Women Texas Fellowship is about, what we stood for. And after countless hours of learning, sharing, reflecting, I mean, we've been learning, unlearning, relearning. And we are the finishing line. We are the finish line, actually. We are the finish line of the orientation. But remember, this is not the end, no? This is just the beginning of an incredible journey. The orientation was just to help you start, help you get started, know what the expectations are, help you learn about the emerging technologies. And this is about to be another journey. I mean, Miss Summer, you wish you could rest, right? You're new. Oh, congratulations! You're little. Yeah, we have a mini Techsters. Are you serious? Congratulations! Please let them police you. Let them police you up and down. I mean, now is the time you can, in as much as yes, it can be a lot, but please enjoy it now. Enjoy it now. It's been a journey, man. Wow, it's and you're gonna be starting another journey on Monday. And before you say Jack Robinson, you would already be in your month one, month two, month three. It's been a journey. Over the past 2 weeks, you've heard from inspiring speakers, alumni who once sat where you are sitting now, leaders who reminded you of the power that you carry to shape your own future. You have been stretched to think differently. Me, I've been stretched. You have been stretched to think differently, to see the possibilities, so embrace the realities that you belong in this space. Like, don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You belong in this space, in technology, in innovation, in leadership. We didn't even for the entrepreneurship session that we had on Wednesday, we did not even plan it. Our one of my colleagues just reached out to the lady. It was when the lady was replying the email that I saw that, oh, she's a founder, and she went through our program. She now has a space in leadership technology. She's not just in innovation, also in leadership. And today we would focus on two things that would remain your anchor throughout this program and beyond: community, mentorship. Because why? Nobody grows in isolation. Your community will be the family that will push you, support you, celebrate your wins, no matter how little. I mean, the Women Texas community, that's what we are good for. We celebrate your wins, no matter how little. With you, we cry with you, we hold your hands through the journey. Your mentors will guide you in as much as you're ready. They will remind you of your strengths and challenges that challenge you to reach higher than you thought possible. Together, they would form a foundation that will carry you through the challenges and triumph of your journey. And We are here to make sure that you're fully equipped to the next stage. Your technical training is going to begin September 1st from those that chose cybersecurity to data science and engineering, DevOps, mobile app development, product design, product management, software, back end, whether you chose the back end or you chose the front end. This is where your skills would be sharpened, your potentials would be unlocked, and your future pathways would begin to unfold. And I mean, we are here to celebrate you today because as this is an end of the orientation, you're about to get into the beginning of your technical training. So you're not just a fellow, you're part of a movement, a sisterhood of women stepping boldly into the future of work. Remember, AI in our hands. You're leading the future. You're going to be leading the future of work, and this is just a testament to the limitless possibilities before you. So you have limitless possibilities before you. I need you to be ready to close out strong and step forward into the next chapter. I mean, whew, it's been a journey. It's been a journey. I mean, think back. Let's just take a walk down memory lane. We need to just walk down memory lane of when you started in January. We are in what? We're in August. This is the last week in August. In January, when we put out the call for application, and we had over 14,000 applications came in. Think of the rigorous process where there was the long silence of the review, the assessments. We had to, you had to shoot videos. I mean, we got so many comments on LinkedIn, on Instagram, of people saying, oh, is this necessary? You have to shoot the video, reshoot that video. Many takes. Then the long silence of we reviewing your application. Then we sent you an email of taking the technical assessment because we want to be able to gauge the fact that, oh, you're knowledgeable in this learning track that you said you selected. Then the interview. The plenty network issues. For those that had network issues, it was a whole lot. So think of that journey, that rigorous process. And from that journey, we are here today, over 1,500 fellows. Each of you have earned your seat here. Over this past 2 weeks, you've not only gained knowledge, you've gained a community. I've been seeing you share information within yourself on Teams. You've listened to powerful stories and you have asked bold questions. So you need to remind yourself, you belong here. You belong in this space. Nobody should tell you otherwise. This is your moment. So own it. Lean into it, as one of the speakers said, that shoulders back and head high up. Lean into it and never forget that you're part of something that is bigger than you. Because together we are going to be shaping the future of technology across Africa and beyond. So this is me saying congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. I mean, this is a very humbling moment. Congratulations, Women Techsters class of 2026. Your best is yet to come. You're starting, this is the end of an orientation, and you're starting. You're entering into a new phase. Exactly. The end to a new beginning. This is the end to a new beginning. So congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. We are not going to, we can't say the word too much. Congratulations to you starting a new phase. Congratulations. I'll still be your host today, and I'll be supported by my able co-host, Paul Andrew, is also going to be part of the he's going to be taking a session with you guys today on community, on mentorship, and today is going to be a lot. When Ms. Omar, you said you cried when you mistook the bootcamp selection for fellowship. Yeah, fellowship is like the cream de la cream. Bootcamp is bougie. Fellowship is like the when you take it a step higher. That's what the fellowship is. Fellowship is like the Ivy League. Yes, it's very competitive. So that you're here, you've earned that seat, you've earned it, and congratulations to you guys. I'm just trying to they say it's been a journey. It's been a journey. My eyes are literally dimmed. That's why I was wearing glasses before, but then it just got so emotional that I mean from day one, August 18th, we are here now. We're here now. Congratulations. And congratulations to everyone. I mean, oh, Damilola Oni, you're an expecting mom. Wow, wow. Congratulations to you. I mean, will it be easy? No. But would you get through it? Yes, you'll be able to get through it. And taking on the rigor of fellowship with a banking job, man, sisterhood got you. You're in a community of women that can relate. I know that is it Jolene? Yeah, Jolene from South Africa. She's also an expecting mom. I think as a matter of fact, I think she's 6 or 7 months pregnant right now, and she's having to do all of this too. So you're in a community of women that can relate to what you're currently going through. So congratulations to you, and we can't wait to meet our mini Techsters. Yes. If you're in Nigeria, please let us know. We can't wait to see our mini Techsters. You're in a community of women that they would not hesitate to reach out to you. They will not hesitate to visit you if you're within their space. They would not hesitate to reach out to you. Congratulations. Okay, so let me just I'm excited. Yes, I'm excited. Let me, Melina, I can relate. You're crying, right? I can relate. I'm trying to keep it together. Trying to keep it together. Yes, it's been a journey. Laura, so don't worry. There's going to be a retreat. So if you're in Ethiopia, please, you guys come together. We'll definitely have physical. There's definitely going to be a physical touch point for everyone. And congratulations. Fatima, wow, congratulations to you. Congratulations. If you're you're an expecting mom too. You guys, no, it's not my ovaries. Congratulations to you guys. I'm done. I've been there. I've done that. Congratulations now. Congratulations to everyone that is expecting. We can't wait to meet our mini Techsters. Yes, mini Techsters loading. Please, you're in a community of people that would definitely have you. They definitely have you. Musumola is already saying, oh, so please, if you're looking for relief partners, you're in a community. I mean, you're in a community of over 1,500 women. What are you going through? Oh, Daniel Treasure, you are 18. Is there anyone younger? Of course, definitely, there will definitely be someone young. So, I mean, the age range is 18 to 40 plus. So definitely, I'm sure you're not the youngest. So definitely, you have someone. It feels like you're graduating today, right? Yes, you're graduating from the orientation to something bigger. Yes, to something bigger. Congratulations to everyone. Okay. Let's move to the agenda, right? Just a minute. So what stood out for you? I mean, let's try not to get all emotional so that we don't start crying on the call. They'll start asking us, oh, what happened? We don't want to cry today. Today is a joyous moment. Today is a day of celebration. We're going to celebrate you guys. Moving on from because 2 weeks of orientation, moving on from the 2 weeks of orientation to us wrapping up today. So today we are going to get a recap, what the feedback has been so far. Adebola is going to share a link. So aside the attendance link that you're going to fill, I know that in the attendance link, there's a place where you can give feedback of what the orientation is. So please today would like to hear outside of what the standard, what the take home has been for you throughout. We want to know what stood out for you for the entire. So today's orientation, please, when you're filling the attendance, what stood out for you in the entire, how has the experience been for you? How has the experience been? What are your take homes? Is there any recommendation? What kind of recommendation do you have for us? What are the highlights? What are actually the highlights for you? Please, would love to read from you so that we can actually do better for subsequent orientations. But it has been truly a journey, and I really can't wait to see what the possibilities would be like for us going forward. We are going to be here with you for the next 1 year. You're starting this journey September 1st, Monday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. West African time. You are already on your way to your various classes, and Your facilitators can't wait to meet you. Your facilitators can't wait to start you on the journey, on your technical journey. We also can't wait to hear from you. You're going to be having town hall meetings where we hear from you on how your classes has been so far. So this is us just town hall is just to get feedback of what the classes are, if there are any challenges, if there's anything that you would like us to address. That is what the town hall meeting is going to be for. We'll let you know as soon as we kickstart the affinity group. Also, when the leadership position opens up, the election, we'll let you know in the course of the month in September. So definitely, we'll be sharing all of that information on your Teams platform. We are going to be you're going to be introduced today to the community and the mentorship component. Also, we'll have a panel session on leveraging mentorship for accelerated career growth. And of course, the moment that we know everybody is waiting for, the teams. Everybody has so many questions around the team. So if you have questions, please, we need you to be on the call so that it's going to be like what do they call it? It's going to be like a, not study group, what's the word? It's going to be like a Q&A. Yes, you're going to be getting you're going to be getting answers to all of your questions. So I'm so glad. I'm so glad to do this with you. So just before we get into the serious nitty-gritty, just before we get serious into what today is going to be about, as usual, brain teaser. It helps you think, it helps you think better, and also helps you so just we want to stretch. You know, when you go to the gym, you just try to you do the little exercises first, you stretch so that you're able to, when you wake up in the morning, you do a little bit of exercise, just getting you awake. So we're gonna have some brain teasers again today, and would ask you questions. Let's laugh. So because it's already getting a little bit emotional. So let's laugh so that let's laugh. So we are going to be sharing the poll very shortly, and we want you to engage. Please, if you're on YouTube, there's still space on Zoom, so please get on Zoom. Let's connect here on Zoom. So if you're on YouTube, please find your way to Zoom. There is from Lesotho. There are people from Lesotho actually, so you can definitely connect there are people from Lesotho. Okay, please let me know when the poll is ready, and your feedback also, please. Let's use the once the attendance link is shared. Oh yeah, great. So we have the first poll now, so let's start answering here. So we have two questions here, and the first question is, which of this is considered a soft skill? A soft skill, become soft skill. And which Women Techsters Fellowship orientation is designed for creativity and self-discovery? Which of this Women Techsters orientation is designed for creativity and self-discovery? Anyone is 18 years. I think someone dropped it previously. If you go through the chat, the person said she mentioned that she's 18. So Luadam Lola Aliyah, someone already mentioned. So don't worry, age is not a barrier, please. Age is not now. There's so many things that you can actually do. So I mean, you have age on your side. So okay, let me see more answers. Then we'll move on to the next poll. Yes. Okay. I'm impressed. Oh, yeah, Daniel Treasure. Yes, Daniel Treasure said she was 18. So, Damilola, you have it. You have someone, Oluwadamilola Aliyah. So, connect with Treasure. Daniel's Treasure. Yes. Oh, Aliyah D says oh my God. Chia Goze, 17. Oh, wow. Amazing. Congratulations. Aliyah D says she's 19. So, you guys, yeah, already, so you guys are already forming. You're already forming your caucus. While all of this, oh, Phoenix, I'm so sorry to hear that. Anyone currently going through a divorce, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sure someone can relate also. And anyone from Gambia? Yes, you can't be the only one. Vivian Chika, definitely yes. There's someone from Gambia. Yes, Isabella. I mean, they are commencing early, so congratulations. I mean, Suzanne, you're 21, so you can connect with the 19, 17. You guys in the age brackets. Congratulations. Pamidele is in Lagos. Yay! Yeah, I'm in Lagos too. Onikosala is 18 also. Please connect. Ever, are you laughing at what Phoenix said? I'm sure you don't intend that to be a laugh emoji, right? Yes, please fix up. Chloe is 18 also, so you can connect. Okay, I need more answers for this poll so that we can move on. Yeah, one day I am 48. Anyone, please, definitely, you definitely see someone. Yeah. What about single mothers here? Adiola, you can't be the only one. Trust me, trust me. This is a community of over 1,500. So everybody has a unique story, and you'll be able to relate. You'll be able to relate. Okay. uh, okay, so I'm just going to end this poll. And for those that got, let me share the results. For those that got the first one that picked communication, I mean, everybody basically picked communication. So kudos to you. Which of these women Texas orientation activities designed for creativity and discovery? Technical workshop. I think it's more around journaling and reflection. It is said that creativity and self-discovery. So if you chose that, congratulations to you. Okay, can we do the second one now? Can we the second poll? Oh, Chiamaka, we're so sorry. So sorry. You lost your mom a day before the orientation. Our prayers are with you. So sorry. Adesola Adekombi, you're in Ketu, huh? You're close to us. Wow. That's great. Ketu is just a stone throw from Ugudu. Oh, she's crying and all again. Okay. Yes, so the second one is already here. Second poll, please engage. Who is known as the first? As the world's first computer programmer. What does UI stand for in tech? Who is the executive director of tech? You people should stop. Ah, the real should come and catch all of you. Ah, I thought we moved past all of this remixing that you people used to do. Apparently not. Apparently not. There's this Nollywood, this now say what a bombshell. Ah, ah, okay. Let me not say anything. Let's get the answers. All righty. Okay. I'm moving to Lagos this year. Lagos agents are still showing me Pepe. Yeah, welcome to the club. Tomorrow is your birthday. Blessing Cuomo. Did I get that right? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Oh wow, that's amazing. Happy birthday. Many more years. Congratulations. Who is in Ondo State? Grace Adewale. How did they used to greet in Ondo State? I'm from Ondo State, by the way. Sorry. Let me not shame my village people. Let me just, I can't greet in Ondo dialect, but me. There's a way they say it, but you know what I mean, Sha. I thought I'm the only one in no, don't they you're not the only one in your 40s, yeah. Uh I wish I did this at 18, right? After Emanuela, right? But I mean, there is no best time. There is no best time. Whatever time you decide to start is the best time. Where did stop that? What do you mean you're old, guys? Come on. Come on. We are all youngies here. Youngies, please. We are all, we are all young together. Yeah, so please, I need to get more. I need to see more. Yes, I need to see more people taking this poll. I need to see more people taking this poll. Who is this socialist? Zion, are you in socialist? Let's know. Please invite me. I'm serious about sipping that coconut water. Please invite me. Naluwoza, Zion, if you're in, please invite me. I'm serious about sipping that coconut water. Yes. So yeah, there's someone also from there. But if you don't get, please, I'm interested. So invite me. Um, What about new mom? Yeah, definitely they're new mom. Let me see. Please, I need more people taking this poll so that we can we'll try as much as possible to keep to time today. So uh okay. Uh Eva, you want to come along? Let them even invite me first before I'll use you as hand luggage. Yes, there's going to be community. Don't worry, part of the affinity group, there's going to be a community for mothers, for expecting mothers. Definitely, there's going to be a community. Okay, so I'm just going to end the poll. And let me share the results. And so who is known as the world first computer programmer? Ada Lovelace, Grace Hooper, Katherine Johnson, Margaret Amintine, and the answer is Ada Lovelace. If you got that right, congratulations. I got people choosing the other one, but that's not the answer. What does UI stand for in tech? User internet. To you that chose that answer, the Lord is watching you. User integration. User interaction. But I'll let it go. The answer is user interface. User interface. It's just like UI UX, user interface, user experience. Who is the executive director of Tech for Dev? To you that you selected Oladiwuro, Oladipo. Fear God now. To you that selected Oladura, Oladeji. Ah, ah, okay. And to you that selected Oladiwura, Oladipupo. You guys will just be. You will just be. You will just be busting my head. The answer, if see, the fact that I even spoke about it yesterday, that you were remixing name, and you still went ahead and selected Oladipo. Oladipupo. Guys, it's not that deep. Eh? Oladiwura, Oladiwura, Oladepo. Even me that I know that my Yoruba is not that solid, but sure you guys know better now. Please don't go and remix on social media. Don't do that. Eh? Thank you, my amazing lady. So I'll just stop sharing. Congratulations once again. Yes, Awele, you did guesswork, Abi, but you got the 3/3. Well done. Amarachi, you dropped your Outlook link. I don't know your Outlook email. I don't know why you dropped your Outlook email, but yes, they chose exactly. Yes, Messi. They chose those wrong answers with their full chest. With their full chest. Congrats. Congratulations to you guys. To those of you that got 100 over 100, congratulations. So just moving on to moving on. Oh my, I don't know why my system is not showing, but moving on to I'm just trying to excuse me. Okay, so I mean, yesterday we already explored the career pathways from soft skill to internship, and we are about to do a deep dive into what day 10 is going to look like around we've already, we've been able to stretch, we've done our trivia games, and now thank you for all the energy, ladies. Thank you so much. Now we're going to play a quick video break, and we'll go on a video break to celebrate you. And we are going to watch a video first on meeting the fellows before we take a testimonial video. So now I'm just going to hand over to Yepsi so that she can play the video on meeting the fellows.
Malalapo. My name is Lioba from Namibia, and I'm excited to be part of the learning track of data science and engineering in the Women Techsters Fellowship class of 2026.
So my name is Alawotem Miriam, and I'm from Nigeria. I'm on the software development learning track, focusing on front-end development, and I'm super excited to be part of the Women Techstar Fellowship class of 2026. I look forward to the amazing learning experiences I'll be having with mentors, also connecting with amazing women in tech.
Hello, my name is Sharon Kemoi from Kenya, and I'm thrilled to be part of the Women Techstars Fellowship class of 2026 under the Data Science and Engineering track.
Baleko. My name is Joanna Tebata from Uganda. I am from the Product Management Learning track, and I am so excited to be a part of the Women Techstars Fellowship class of 2026. I've always loved coordinating projects and bringing products and services to life. Teamwork has always been one of my strengths. Joining this fellowship is my step toward becoming a product manager who makes a real impact in my community. Thank you, Women Techstars Fellowship, for this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
So my name is Morenike Jitululokwe Fuluisheli. I am from the Data Science and Engineering Learning track. I am super excited to be a part of the Women Techstar Fellowship class of 2026.
Jalan. My name is Mahadi Subaya from South Africa. I am excited to be a part of the Women Techstars Fellowship class of 2026 in the Product Management Learning track.
Ekason, I'm Christiana Ibrahim from Nigeria, and I'm so excited to be part of the back-end track in the Women Techstars Fellowship. I'm so grateful for this wonderful opportunity.
Hi, Carol. My name is Olamide Lawal, and I'm from the Data Science and Engineering track of the Women Techstars Fellowship class of 2026. Using data to solve problems, especially in the healthcare sector, has always been a dream of mine, and joining this fellowship is the first step to solve healthcare problems in Africa at large.
Okay, thank you so much, MC. We'll be playing the testimonial video also, just so we can move on to the next on the agenda. But while we're doing that, please I need to see. Yeah, thank you so much. I need to know what stood out for you from yesterday. Let's know, share in the comment section. Over to you, MC.
Hello everyone, my name is Engineer Nitel Kongo. I'm in the data science track. I'm from Nigeria. I joined tech as a civil engineer. I've worked as a civil engineer in Nigeria for 13 years, and I now have a startup that I'm working on to be able to solve some core challenges in the construction industry in Nigeria. So that's why I joined tech for there, to get the skills, the community, and the support to achieve this dream. My highlights in the program, there are so many things that we did, studying and all that, and we had amazing facilitators. But my highlight in the program, I would say, was the tech advocacy drive, where we went to schools to talk to girls about tech, about joining tech, about the careers in tech and the possibilities in tech. It was so exciting. And another highlight for me are the monthly projects. Every month we have to work on a project that is tied to the tech skills that we're learning, and that has also been very instrumental. So you're not just learning technical stuff, you're actually practicalizing it with your classmates and other groups as well. So that was really the highlight. Then the greatest challenge, it was really a lot. As I said, we had 4-hour classes. Then we also had other meetings and group discussions. So it's a very involving and very tasking fellowship. So it's not something you should take lightly, and if you do get in, you have to be really, really committed. So that was my greatest challenge, because apart from that, you also had to do 2 external courses too in your chosen track. So I had to do 2 external certified courses in data science as well as a fellowship. So that was really challenging, and the most challenging part for me was the last month, because you're going to combine the final project, you're going to combine the monthly project, then you're also going to combine getting all those certifications. So that was my greatest challenge, but I was able to overcome, and here I am today. The Women Techster Fellowship and the Women's Techster community is so amazing. It gives you support, it gives you structure, it gives you a learning platform, it gives you a community in tech of women across Africa. It is just amazing. I just want to thank Tech for this opportunity, for this free scholarship to be able to do this course that costs thousands of dollars, and be able to get into this network of women and learn and just be better. And I want to also encourage every woman out there that you can do this, you can be a woman in tech, and you can build your future in tech.
Women Techsters Fellowship Class of 2024 means so much.
The Women Techsters Fellowship Program has been life-changing.
The community, understanding that you have to work with people is what Women Techsters Fellowship stands for.
I've been able to acquire a technical skill. I'm not a product manager.
Tech is not, it doesn't have a destination. It is a lifelong journey.
I want to say a very big thank you to Tech for Dev and Microsoft for making this possible, because you hardly see things for free these days, and this is for free.
We are proud to support Tech for Dev.
I want to say a big well done to all of you for showing up every day. And I encourage you to keep up the momentum and stay till we get to the end.
The world is revolving around tech, and I would like to be left behind. That is what prompted me to go into tech. Women, let's show them we can do this.
I'm seeing so many wow. Wow, yes, that was a very great moment for the class of 2024 when we had a physical orientation. So there's going to would let you know whichever we are actually going for, if it's, but there will definitely be a physical touch point before the end of your program. I mean, you're just starting September, and you still have we still have 1 year together, so definitely we would play around. So I can't wait to welcome you in Nigeria. Just let us know from the airport. We'll collect talking drum. We'll come and dance for you at the airport. You know the way they do those royal welcome. So I'm from Kenya. You're from Kenya, but you would travel to Nigeria for graduation. Oh, are you serious? Oh, we can't wait to meet you, but don't worry. It's definitely we're definitely going to have a physical touch point at one point or the other in the orientation. And I see a comment around someone saying, oh, she's still trying to get familiar with the what's it called? I think hearing you all speak. So we have facilitators from different part of the country, and I think our English is quite clear. But if you're not able to, please ensure that your facilitator is aware. So that way, when you're in class, you're able to listen and also get the best out of the training. And don't worry, we got you. Ghana people, Aquaba. Did I get that right? Yes. So let me, fingers crossed. I was going to say something, but fingers crossed. But one of the countries we are coming to you, we're coming to you live and direct. I'm not going to say when, I'm not going to say how, but don't worry, you'll be getting to meet some of Tech for Dev's team member. So the country that is going to be from the airport, see, nothing less, quality or nothing. So the country that we are going to be coming to see from the airport. Let that parara, let it be loud. Let people know that Tech for Deaf people is entering that country. So that, that royal welcome, the same way if you're coming to my country, I'm going to give you royal welcome. So the country that is going to be, that parara, I must yet see, that flower that they'll bring flower from the airport. You come and give us a very royal treatment from the airport. So so don't worry. Don't worry. We'll let you know whichever country is going to be. But very soon, before the end of this year, we'll definitely be coming to one of your countries. So get ready. Fingers crossed. We mentioned that for what's it called, doing your program, you're going to be having a community service, and this would be done with let's say you're in Kenya, you're going to come together with other people in Kenya and have your community projects, going to schools, community places, and advocacy. You talk to them about the opportunities that there is in STEM. Okay, so now I am going to be moving on very quickly I'm going to be introducing my colleague. Yesterday, we gave him a t-shirt. He still did not say thank you, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So now we are going to talk about the art of this fellowship, the art of the fellowship, the community and the mentorship. And this is what makes our community thrive. Women, like-minded women like you that have decided that they want to make their mark in the tech ecosystem. So please join me in making a warm welcome. Please let's welcome our community manager at Tech for Deaf, the person of Paul Andrew, and is also going to be having this session alongside our Women Techsters class of 2024 alumna. Her name is Enita Okonkwo. So sorry, I didn't pronounce that right. And they would walk you through how you can plug in into this vibrant community and make the best of the mentorship opportunity. A warm welcome. Enita, thank you for joining us today. Enita actually came in quite early, so thank you so much for doing this for us. And over to you, Paul.
All right. Good morning, ladies. I think it's afternoon already in Kenya. It's almost noon in South Africa. Good morning, good morning, good morning, each and every one of you. And for those who are in the afternoon already, good afternoon. If you're joining the session from the USA or Canada, maybe you are somewhere in the midnight, or you are, somewhere in the, in the late night, depending on the state where you are. Good all of everything to you, morning, noon, afternoon, midnight, etc. It's amazing to be here. Day 10 finally. Awesome. Great to see each and every one of you here. I think the learning has been amazing. I've been seeing a lot of posts on LinkedIn, people, just sharing the summary of each day's, right? And it's quite fascinating to read some of those information. All right, so my name is Paul, as introduced by Olavisi, who wants to make a mountain out of wood. They gave me a shirt and all of that. See, I'm not going to boast. I don't like boasting on Friday, so I'm just going to pass on that. I mean, we're a team after all, and collaboration is our biggest competition. So we are happy to support. We are happy to provide, resources and engagement that helps women grow, including Olabisi herself. So yes, we're proudly supporting the women in tech. All right. Okay, so I'm going to be walking you through, giving you like a snippet into the Women Techsters alumni community. Usually when you go through our programs and you successfully complete the program, meaning that you graduate, you get to join an alumni community where your learning never stops, okay? So I'm going to do a quick introduction with you on that and walk you through a few slides. Then I'll allow Anita, who is here, I'll read her profile, and I'll allow Anita to share with you our experience of the alumni community, okay? That's what I'll do. So we can go to slide 2 now. Please listen very carefully. And as I run through the slides for you, so who are we at the alumni community? We are simply a community of very supportive, vibrant, and impact-driven network that brings together graduates of the Women Techsters Fellowship, right? Of the Women Techsters Fellowship. That of the Women's Techsters Fellowship from across Africa. So yes, meaning that not just that, oh, I joined the fellowship or I started the fellowship and I'm automatically an alumni. No, you have to complete the fellowship program. And what makes us a community is that we're united by shared vision to learning, to grow, to unlearn, and of course, to thrive in the digital space. Now, what you do, what you gain access to as a post-graduation benefits is a network of these women whom you continue to have access to in terms of communications, conversations, relationship, and just building a very, nurturing, a very beneficial relationship where you gain from them and they gain from you as well. Okay, so that's the summary of who we are. We build professional relationships and we build long life friendship. Okay, now, so what do we do? To become a part of a global diverse network of thousands of women across Africa. Of course, you can connect with your peers, you connect with your mentors, and industry leaders through workshop, webinars, quick mentorship sessions, like speed mentorship sessions, amazing opportunity to continue to connect, not just with maybe your facilitators now, but continue to access, amazing professionals through the alumni community. It's really important to, one of the biggest currency you have in the world today is relationship, right? So imagine that you have a relationship with an alumni from Ethiopia and you need to be in Ethiopia for a conference. That's good access for you. Imagine that you have a conference in Ghana or you have a quick workshop in Ghana and you just reach out to your friends in Ghana and say, hi, I'm in Accra, or I'm in here, I'm in the North region, I'm in the Northern region, I'm in this, or you travel to the UK and you're like, oh, I'm in Birmingham, I know there are 2 alumni in Birmingham, and you go out for a coffee and you just connect with people. Or maybe you're, oh, I'm in Mombasa, right? You just connect with people. That's what the alumni community gives to you. Then you also have access to gain visibility and access to ideas and tools and opportunities that transcend geographical boundaries. This is really very important. Access to tools that transcend geographical boundaries. Or maybe somebody's in Kenya, she knows of a job opportunity that is remote, right? People can apply from all over Africa. She shares that on the community, and then you are able to apply. Or maybe there's somebody in say Egypt, and is aware of a conference for women in STEMs, and she knows that it's a fully sponsored conference, and everybody from, say, Africa can apply. She shares that with you, and then on the community, you are able to apply. Yeah, so that's one of the things. Those are the things that you also get to access via the community. So let's talk about the opportunities up right now. So across, training is great, but beyond training, you need opportunity now. So imagine a place where you have access to information about opportunities, you have information about hackathons, you have information about scholarships, you have information about open source projects, right? You have information about global internships, organized by Outreachy, organized by Google, or maybe by Microsoft, right? That's the kind of place the community is. And I'm sure, Anita will speak to that very shortly. Then you can also participate, in programs and events, virtual programs that helps you to have access to continuous learning opportunities. Yeah, the fact that you're going to spend 1 good year on the fellowship doesn't make you a pro. In fact, it makes you a talent into the entry level, right? So you don't just enter cybersecurity and you're like, yeah, I'm already a pro, I want to go and get a job, XYZ and all of that. You need to now build your base. You need access to how it happens in the industry, right? The real product manager, not the student product manager, like the real product manager now, right? Or the real developer now, where you are now working with real projects, real organizations, real colleagues, and you're handling, day-to-day life problem, either through developing apps or, through your codings or whatever it is that you are doing, or you're managing products as a product manager, right? So that's what you have access to. Then you also gain access to insider information on read and real-time updates shared by fellow members, so you never get to miss an opportunity that would help you grow, that will help you become better, that will help you access and enhance opportunities, and that will help you make impact. That's the summary of our opportunities, Bob, right? So I'll go to the next slide now, and as I walk you just through this, so I'll speak to mentorship. My colleague Adewumi spoke very shortly about mentorship yesterday while he was talking about the empowerment phase. So here's it. You see, this mentorship is highly priced. Now, if you paid attention to our social media handles, I think yesterday or so, we posted our milestones. We shared just a snippet into our milestones on the mentorship program. I mean, you could check it out. You could check it out on Twitter. There's a lot of posts on LinkedIn. So Twitter might be like your easiest way to find that post. You can see the number of mentees that we've paired in the last, 4 years from 2022. You can see a number of other things that, where are some of the top companies where our mentors work, and that's it. Now, as a fellow, you have access to the mentorship program. But our mentorship program is highly structured and highly competitive. This is very, very important. That you are a fellow doesn't mean you have automatic access to mentorship program. Yes, the mentorship program is available for you, but it is highly competitive, right? The mentorship is not another shoulder to lay your head on. It's not holding hands. It's not coaching. It's a place where you show up with identified problems, identify real life issues, work challenges, right? And you show what you have done about that problem and what you can do, where you now need your mentor to come on board and provide, higher level form of insight or support for you as it were. So you need to prepare ahead. First, you need to do well on your programs. That's the first thing that qualifies you for the mentorship. You need to be like in the top, right? And then you need to have a purpose. You need to have an understanding, because when the mentorship program when it's about to kickstart, you are going to have to indicate interest and go through an application. It's not, but I'm already a fellow. No, my dear, that doesn't qualify you for mentorship program, because the mentors are high-level mentors, and it's not a mentorship of Aspire to Maguire. It's a mentorship of real-time experience, right? They are not your facilitators, right? It's not an everyday class, right? But you meet with them maybe say twice in a month, and it has to be high level, okay? So I'm informing you ahead that when it's time for the mentorship program, you have to bring up your A game. You have to convince us the why we should select you ahead of another candidate, right? So that's the way the mentorship structure works. Okay, so I'll go to the next slide now. So we always have Alumni Connect, right? Whether it's Alumni Connect, whether it's a physical program organized by Tech for Them, or whether it's you hanging out, maybe December is coming, you want to celebrate Christmas together, or you want to just celebrate end of the year, maybe not necessarily Christmas, or it's the first few weeks of the year, you just want to hang out together with, we are the ladies in, say, Osun State, Nigeria, we are the ladies in South Africa, we are the ladies in, XYZ. That's it. So yes, this is when our alumni meet to connect. Next slide, please. Again, our alumni are still connecting. All right, you can see our alumni, you can see everybody excited and with that, yeah, always hanging out and having fun, connecting, introduce themselves, based on their states and their regions and all of those, right? Lerato says, I'm speaking a language, right? So really, our alumni always connect and they take care of, themselves, right? So you can see the ladies are excited, all fun. Who knows? We might just be in your corner very soon, all right? So yes, and that's it. And I'm going to bring Anita up to speak just share very quickly our experience. So before Anita speaks, I'm going to just give just an insight into who Anita is. Anita Ese Okonkwo is a civil engineer by training, by education, and she's an amazing community builder. She's highly passionate about advancing SDG 11, that's Sustainable Development Goals 11, through more than building or working on 150 infrastructure projects impacting millions across the country. Guess what? Anita is the founder of Engine Room, a construction technology venture modernizing Nigeria's construction sector by integrating indigenous practices with smart technologies to drive investment, sustainability, and gender inclusion. Growing up in an environment with limited opportunities for women inspired Anita to maximize her potential and advocate for ecosystems where women can thrive through personal, career, and business pursuits. Anita graduated top of her class in civil engineering and is currently working on research and development that explores climate resilient infrastructure and tech-driven approaches that urban development in emerging economies. Our passion lies in creating values within teams, driving growth, and making a meaningful impact across civil engineering, business technology, innovation, literacy. And give me a minute, please. Give me a minute. I just need to get an update from one of our mentors. All right, thank you very much. Anita is guided by a strong belief in Africa's rise on the global stage with African women as the 21st century Amazons. Guess what? Guess what? Anita just won the fully funded MasterCard scholarship to study her MSc at Cambridge University. She also just recently won the 2026 Tech Women Fellowship in the USA. Please give some warm welcome to Anita as she shares, maybe for five minutes, her experience of the Women Techsters Fellowship alumni community. Anita, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. I'm looking at the comments. Hello, ladies. It's so lovely to be here. 2023, I was just here. Maybe not the same month. I think ours was like maybe April, May. I was here, just like you now, wondering, what is this? How am I going to do all of this? And I'm happy to be here again. Congratulations. First, I need to congratulate each and every one of you. How many people are in the call? 834 participants on the call. I'm congratulating each and every one of you. Well done for getting this far. Well done for joining the Tech for Dev community. And I'm telling you, your life is not going to remain the same. I know you've probably heard it from day one. Today is day 10 of your orientation, but I'm telling you, your life is about to be transformed. This is not preaching, no, this is facts. Hold it, write it down somewhere. Tech for Dev community is an amazing community. I would start by saying, because I'm supposed to talk about community and mentorship. As they rightly mentioned, I am a civil engineer, and you know that in Nigeria or in Africa, as in female engineers are very few. We don't have a lot of mentors. We don't have a lot of people to, encourage us. So that's one of the reasons why I joined Tech for Dev. After working as an engineer for more than 10 years, I worked in Julius Berger. I worked with some other companies, and I really wanted to contribute to the industry, like to change how engineering is done. And I realized that one of the best ways to do that was through tech. But it wasn't easy because I was trying to build a tech product. I was trying to do so many things. And I realized that the best way to do this was actually to join a tech community, because a tech community doesn't just give you the skills, it gives you the resources, the network, the mentorship, that if you want to do all these things individually, it's going to cost you a lot of money. So even initially, when I did my research and I was like, oh, let me maybe look for a course to do, it was not cheap, and it was not encompassing like Tech for Dev. So when I even discovered Tech for Dev, it was like a miracle. It was like a miracle. So as I would say, congratulations, take this opportunity. Having Tech for Dev all over Africa, in Nigeria, everything, you don't know the power, the resource that you have. Like, it's just beyond the skill. Like, Mr. Paul mentioned that I won a scholarship to Cambridge, and I will tell you that part of the testimony of that scholarship was Tech for Dev, because my mentor was also a MasterCard scholar, but at the University of Edinburgh. And how she was able to help me during my own application, it was just something, it was not even planned, because usually when you have the mentorship sessions, you guys will talk both as a group, and you also have one-on-one sessions with your mentor. So in one of those occasions, she was now telling us, oh, when she was in school, when she got a scholarship, this one, that one. And she now mentioned it. And in my head, I'm like, wait, oh, I'm also applying for this scholarship. So after the meeting with her, I now reached out to her. Please, oh, don't be angry. Oh. See, I'm applying for this scholarship. What tips can you give me? She now said, oh, send your essay. And I now sent my essay and she reviewed it. But this was just not direct, you understand? Like, and there were so many things, and that's another thing I want to encourage you. Please take your mentorship very, very, very seriously. Take it very, very seriously. Skills is good, skills, having the skills, but mentorship is like you're standing on somebody's shoulder. Imagine someone that has gone 20 years ahead of you. You're standing on the person's shoulder, and the person is pointing like this, move here, move there. It's like a drone. But this drone, it's taking you to the final destination. So please take him, because my mentor was so amazing. And when I came into Tech for Dev, I was a bit not sure. Why I would say so is that because in my head, I thought, oh, I'm coming as an entrepreneur. And it was more of, a lot of people were talking more of, oh, job, I'm looking for job, I'm looking for job. But for me, I was looking at entrepreneurship. So I was a bit not sure. But even with that, I still found my way. So my point is that I'm sure that some of you here in this call are not sure. And it's very fine. I was a bit confused in the beginning. So, how can I do? Should I, even at the moment, like, maybe everybody's talking about job. Let me jump to job. See, if you have something you really want to do, document it, itemize it, make sure it makes sense to you. I'm telling you, when you listen to people, or rather, when you have to discuss it with people, people also take you seriously, because even through Tech for Dev, I was able to also talk to investment bankers. Yes, I didn't get the funding, but it gave me valuable feedback on my product that I was building. So please, please take your mentorship seriously. And don't feel that your journey is too small, or don't feel that, oh, you don't have the right skills, or the person is not going to listen to you. All those imposter syndrome. Please, God, that imposter syndrome, it is a big thing, no, me or no lie, but try. That's why this community is so amazing. You have affinity groups, you have study groups, you have, even for mothers, like what's really like made me really like that Tech for Dev is amazing. Like for mothers, for expectant mothers, they had affinity groups for people that had those kind of serious responsibilities, because you know what it is, having a child or something, and doing this course is not easy. So you would find support in so many ways and take advantage of it. Then even after the program, as rightly mentioned, you have so many ways to connect, either through webinars, through in fact, so many resources on the what, share information about jobs, about entrepreneurship, and it really helps you. It just places you above everybody. I don't know if there's any fellowship in Africa that is doing what Tech for Dev. I don't even think there is. And even if there is, they are not doing it to the level, because it's not about, oh, just come learn. There is depth and there is breadth in what they are doing. So you are covered all through. So I think that's just what I have to say. For if anybody maybe has questions, so I don't just keep talking. Yes, imposter syndrome. Please conquer it. It's not easy. I'll tell you, imposter syndrome is always, you always be thinking, but conquer it, please. You can do it. Awesome. 855 of you on this call. You can do it.
Thank you so much for that. So I was going to ask, beyond the fellowship, now that you're on the community, has the community been helpful? Has it been relevant? Is it just a place where you're just on a group and you're wasting your time? What's the feel like for you since you graduated and joined the community?
Well, for me, the feel like for the community is that, okay, and another thing I didn't even mention, because I have another company, the book market. I actually employed 2 people from the Tech for the community in my company. So the community is not just a place where you feel you can just be there. There's so much to gain from it. Like for me personally, I've gained 2 staff from the community, and I learn every day from the community. And yes, I might not attend every webinar or this thing, but each time I do, I live better. And they share jobs, they share fellowships, they share so much. So you just have to be there. You just have to be there. And Mr. Paul is doing an amazing job. I don't know how he does it, whether he has 10 lives. He has to tell us his secrets, because I don't know how he does it, but he does an amazing job too. Yeah, well done.
Thank you for the kind words, Edita. And it's really great to see you talk about the direct impact and the experience that the program has had on you and the community has had on you. But I just want to bring it open to you. You are an entrepreneur. You have two companies that you are running side by side. You're also a scholar. You are very big on research. You're going for your master's in the almighty Cambridge University. And then of course the Tech Women mentorship program, which is like a very high level program. Looking back now, would you say the fellowship has made a tangible impact on your career, or it's neither here nor there?
No, amazing, like amazing. Like when I applied for Cambridge and I had an interview with them, one of the things that we really discussed, because my end track when I did Tech for Dev was data science and artificial intelligence. But I think from what I was hearing during the earlier on, is like it has changed to data science and engineering. So I was able to convince them how I can revolutionize the Nigerian construction industry with data science and AI. And the only way I was able to blow them away was because of all what I learned in Tech for Dev. They're even asking me, oh, Tech for Dev, like they were Google, oh, let's Google it, let's check. Like, so really, Tech for Dev, as a civil engineer, also if I was just applying for that school, for example, I'm not saying maybe I wouldn't have gotten it, but it gave me an edge. It gave me an edge, an engineer that was also into data science and AI and also trying to solve a problem. That's why I said that everybody's story is unique. And don't feel that, oh, what you are doing is odd or this is not, because there are people that are waiting to hear your story, waiting to just hear that thing that you think inside you that is very small. It's not, because when I started this in 2023, I did not know that this journey of Tech for Dev will lead me to Cambridge. I did not, honestly, I did not know, but that's just where it is now. So really, it's something that just where you are, what you have to do, your dreams, hold on to it, take the skills, take the knowledge, and most importantly, please give back. Let me just end with that at this time. Please give back. In this life, the more you give, the more you receive. Give back, find ways to give back. Like Tech for Dev even gives an amazing opportunity to do that through the Tech for Dev Girls advocacy. Give back. It just adds volume to you. Just give back, whether in skills, whether in volunteering, whatever way you can do in Tech for Dev, or helping out, or even, as I said, just whatever way, because when you have so much already given to you, just give back. Just give back. Thank you.
Absolutely. Okay. Thank you very much, Anita. So maybe I can take just one question or so, or maybe one or two, so that we can get set for the next panel session. And I'm expecting, I believe that my panelists will join the call, very quickly. So I would like to take one or two questions, and I see there are a lot of questions in the Q&A chat, but not essentially related to you. So, but there's a key question for you. It says, as a mechanical engineering transition into tech, I'm curious to hear your own journey. How did you try? How has transition been for you coming from a civil engineering background? Civil engineering, data science. How has the transition been for you, Anita?
The transition has not been, how would I say, it's not a smooth road. It's a journey. First and foremost, if you see it as a journey, you just take it as it comes. First and foremost, what do you want to do? I was a civil engineer, or rather, I am still a civil engineer, and I worked in the industry for a while, and I noticed some gaps in the industry, and I felt, oh, technology will solve these gaps. And I decided to learn the skills and join a community to do that, to enable myself to do that better. It's not as if I couldn't have done it without tech, without the skills, without the resources, without the community, but it made me do it better. So that's where you need to ask yourself, as a mechanical engineer, what do you want to do? How can tech help you do it? How can Tech for Dev community help you achieve it? And as I said, it's a journey. Why I said it's a journey, don't think it's A plus B is equals to C. it's a journey because sometimes you have setbacks. I said, even in the Tech for Dev program, there was a time we had, we could meet investment bankers, and I met some. And yes, I didn't get any funding and grant, but I got valuable feedback. But for me at that point in time, it felt like 10 steps backwards. But it was 10 steps backwards to accelerate to 20 steps forward. So it's a journey. Yes. So that's
Thank you
what I
so
would say.
much. Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Anita. I mean, we would love to take more questions for you, but we have to go now.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Well, maybe they can connect with me on LinkedIn.
Oh, yes,
And
yes, please.
I'll respond.
We'll share your LinkedIn profile on the group, and then they will be more than happy to connect with you, and they can continue the conversation there. Congratulations on your Tech Women selection. Congratulations on your Mastercard Foundation scholarship as well. We're sure that you're going to do amazing things at Cambridge University. You are one of our stars, and we will continue to root for you, wherever you go. All right. Thank you, Anita.
Thank you. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you very much. So, ladies, that's like a snippet into the community and what the community has to offer you, what qualifies you to be a member of that community, and what you can experience on that community. You've heard from an alumni, you've heard from my mouth beyond what I said in my presentation. You've heard our experience, and you can connect with that hopefully. So we're going to go to a panel session where I'll be hosting, two of our amazing mentors. They should be three actually, but one of them had a little emergency this morning and she will not be able to join us, right? So I'm just going to confirm from my colleagues, if okay, all right, I've gotten the confirmation I needed. So I'm going to read your profile and we'll get into the conversation ASAP. Today I have two amazing mentors. One is a Nigerian and the other is a South African, right? So from South Africa, you've got someone in the house for you this morning. So I want to start with Hope Oluwalolope. Hope Oluwalolope is a software engineer at Microsoft, where she builds services that manages Microsoft cloud infrastructure. Currently, her primary focus lies in facilitating the implementation of observability and open telemetry standards within a team. She's also dedicated to ensuring that organizations wholeheartedly adopt and embrace observability practices. Hope also leads and contributes to various tech communities that support women, Africans, and aspiring developers. She's an excellent mentor at Tech for Dev. She's mentored quite some of our ladies, a good number of our ladies, and trust me, they are doing amazingly fine. And she also mentors, several young people, several young female developers who are now thriving their careers from within our community and outside our community. Ladies, can I hear some drum rolls for Hope Oluwalolope? Hello, Hope. You want to say hello to the ladies on the call?
Hi, can you hear me okay?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you for this time. But by the way, ladies, hope you're joining us from all the way from the United States of America. So she's paying a lot of sacrifice to be on this call in terms of time zone, okay? So I'm going to read the second profile of our second panelist and we'll get into the conversation ASAP, all right? Kai Sule is a public sector solutions architect at Amazon Web Services, AWS, where she has spent over 8 years delivering innovative cloud-based solutions that drive impact across industries. Her journey at AWS began as a cloud support engineer, where she also served as a subject matter for FX for NetApp, that's Linux, providing deep technical expertise and guidance to customers. With a strong passion for AI and machine learning, Kainsile enjoys exploring how emerging technologies can solve real-world problems, particularly in the public sector. She thrives on helping organizations harness the power of the cloud to achieve scalability and innovation. Beyond her professional role, she actively seeks creative ways to use technology as a tool for addressing pressing social issues. Outside of work, Kainsele finds inspiration and relaxation in listening to jazz, which fuels her creativity and curiosity. A blend of technical expertise, innovative thinking, and social impact focus positions her as a leader committed to shaping meaningful technological solutions for the future. Ladies, can I get another round of drums roll to celebrate Kai Silly as we host a hi Kai. How are you? Good afternoon. How are you
Good
doing today?
afternoon. Good afternoon, my brother. Thank you so much for hi, Hope. Nice to meet you, my awesome sister. And to
Hi.
my sisters who are part of our audience, I'm happy to be here and thank you for joining us today.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you to both of you for speaking to this. Oh, actually, we have 835 ladies on the call here on Zoom, but there are about 200 others that are watching live from YouTube as well. So they are on YouTube listening to you. They are here on Zoom listening to you. How is the weather in South Africa today, Kai?
It's warm. I'm so happy. Summer is upon us in South Africa, so we're excited. Longer days. It's
Awesome,
quite warm.
awesome. Okay. So how is the almighty USA hope? How is the weather? How is how are the people? How is work? How is everything, please?
I mean, the weather is good. It's summer, so it's busy, but that kind of good busy. So just going out and busy, just having fun. And
Awesome. So okay, let's talk about mentorship, in a fun way too. Let's pick on those critical issues that are very essential for mentorship. Once again, thank you for being here today. We're really glad that you are here to have this conversation with us. So before I go into the questions, as a woman in tech, right? So I'd just like you to take like maybe say 1 minute each to talk about, how you found yourself in the tech ecosystem. And how one thing that has helped you, to stay relevant in the ecosystem, in the space over the years. I'll start with you, Kai.
Thank you, Paul. For me, being a woman in tech has been very interesting in a sense that I got to learn that being a woman and technology are similar in a sense that you'd find that the complication and being able to now find different ways to multitask, solve problems. I think just being a woman and having those traits naturally just make us to be like great and be able to multitask and learn different things in the technology space. For me, it has been quite an interesting journey. I started in the ISP side of things, so internet service provider. And when I learned about the cloud, I was like, oh, I need to know this. And what I decided to do is I would go on LinkedIn and see the people who are currently working with these cloud services and reach out to these people. And that had helped me to be able to now navigate where to start by reaching out to people because any new technology that comes out can be daunting. You also want to find other people who are actually in the field that can actually say, hey, I know this could be overwhelming, but you can start here. And over the years, have met some amazing women who have been doing amazing things that have mentored me throughout the years. I'm also still being mentored, and which is very amazing, right? But for me, it has been quite an interesting journey, determination, and also understanding that you can do whatever at any time. I don't have any formal education in terms of going into the tech space. I dropped out, but through research, reaching out to people, understanding what micro credentials do I need by micro credentials in terms of certifications, whether it's an AWS certification, Azure, Oracle, then I was able to just find what I'm interested in as well. And I had to also look at my personality, and see what works for me. I'm an outspoken person. I like helping out. And then I found that being a solutions architect actually speaks to that. And I think you just need to find who you are in the tech world and you'll be fine.
Find who you are in the tech world and get involved. So I mean, just on a lighter note, when Kanye was talking about certifications, Azure, Oracle, the Oracle is not our usual African Oracle, so it's the technology Oracle. Okay, so nobody should be thinking about the traditional Oracle, but that was just on a lighter note. So let me come to you, Hope. How did you find yourself? I mean, I'm thinking back when you were a teenager, and Kanye said something really, really, really fascinating that she didn't have that, technology formal education. She dropped that, but here she is, I mean, at Amazon, Amazon Web Services. Come on. I mean, that's a lot of jump. Or congratulations to you. Thanks for not giving up. Thanks for being here. Your story certainly inspired. So I'll come back to you, Hope. Has technology has always been the thing for you? How did you find your way into technology? And then, you're in Microsoft. I mean, the almighty Microsoft. What has kept you relevant consistently so far? Please go ahead.
I think Kanye already said everything I wanted to say, so maybe we'll just say the grace and go on because at this point. But yeah, so I think what's different is the fact that I didn't drop out of school, so kudos to you. But so I studied computer science in school, but I didn't. I remember when I was studying computer science, I had zero idea what I was going to study. If somebody asked me what was the reason why I studied it, so just because I didn't want to be a doctor and I couldn't do medicine, and it was just a shiny new thing that was in town at that time, and I just went for it. But I think that was something I mentioned where when I realized that this was something I was going to study, what I did was research. I didn't just stop at, okay, I'm doing computer science and I'm just going to go there and show up. Did it come with its challenges? Of course, yes, but I had made up my mind that I was going to do this course and I had researched about it and I saw what pushed me to it, which is very funny. It was just because of the money. Because I researched and I was like, oh, software engineers are like the highest paid at that time. This was like 2014. So in Nigeria, tech had just come into town and they were like paying really huge money. So trust me, tell me if there's no any other better motivation. So I had that motivation that if I can do this and do this well, so maybe at least I'll get paid well. So, I mean, that sounded like motivation, but to be honest, I think I just saw that it was something that was something I wanted to do. I loved solving problems, and I just love the fact that, okay, there is a problem, and you would always find a solution to it, unlike, every other course or the reason why I ran away from medicine, where you have no idea what you're doing. Anyway, I don't know. But so I think it is just me getting to that point where this is it and I have to just make it work and I just have to put in the work. So right from when I was in school, when I was in university, I made friends with people that knew what they were doing since I didn't know what I was doing. You always have the guys that they've already known all about the curriculum even before they started school. So I always partner with those people. Those people were my very close friends. And I always didn't feel as if I was out of place, even though sometimes statistics was like that. My class, we were a class of like about 100 and about 11 girls. Like we knew ourselves. That's to tell you how much small we are. But I think we just didn't feel like, oh, we are minority, all this kind of thing, and carry it as a badge of honor on ourselves. Instead, we felt like, okay, we are small, but we shouldn't stop at that number and feel like, yes, we need to make this work. What can we do to help ourselves to ensure that we can all finish school and finish well? So it's just having that community, building that community around. And that's one of the reasons why I love community a lot because I've seen how it has helped me grow throughout my career. Even right now, I'm a very big community
Definitely.
person. And to your question of how do I stay relevant, like I said, one, the community aspect, because that's where you get your information. That's where you get your opportunities, to be honest. And that's who you just see as your family when things are going, oh, we have this whole new wave of AI, blah blah blah, all these things. But yes, it can be scary. But again, that's where my community is there, and we're able to feel like, you know what, it's like this AI thing is here to stay. And as much as we feel like it's going to take our jobs, we need to find a way for us to be able to use it in our jobs before it take our job, that kind of thing. So just, having those people to be able to feel like, what do we need to do? Do we need to take certifications? Because I'm a kind of person that learns with certifications. You can learn with different ways. Again, to Kanye's point of knowing yourself, I know that one of the ways that I feel like I learn is having some sort of an exam and all those kind of things. So I took certifications. Same thing when I wanted to learn different aspects of things, even with AI right now. I took certification on AI 900, Azure AI 900, and it's really fast track, so many of my AI learnings. So yeah, I think summary of my gist today is
It's a
that
lot of.
have your people that you can always fall back on, you can always cry with, smile with,
Mhm.
share your stories with. It just helps you. Yeah.
Mm. Thank you so much for sharing up. I mean, I don't need to ask if the money is there now. I mean, it's written all over you and Kanye. I mean, you see, your smiles are bulging, So, I mean,
Oh,
it's great. So
nice to meet
the
you.
question is answered itself, ladies. So let it inspire you. But I love the fact that both of you spoke about, identifying what is needed, and then going out for what is needed, identifying what you need, identifying the gaps, and then going to people, identifying the people that can help you, sort of cover the gaps and going to those gaps. Kanye talked about the mentor has mentors. And then you talked about it, the guys that know the curriculum, the people that they have everything already in their mind. So you make friends with those people, you connect with those people. That's a kind of, peer mentorship that has really worked for you as well, right? So you already spoke about the nitty gritty, right? Now, my next question, and I see a lot of people say, oh, I want Hope to mentor me. Can she be my mentor? Can you, and all of that. So a lot of people usually desire mentorship. Everybody wants to be mentored. Everybody wants to be a mentee from a point of desire, interest. A lot of people, wants to be mentored. But in your experience, Hope, what do you think is usually the gap between the desire and getting to really having a defined purpose when it comes to the mentee really highlighting what exactly they are looking for from the mentor? I'll start with you, Hope.
That's a big question because first of all, disclaimer. I think at the beginning of this year, one of my goals was finding a mentor. Irony, right? That's because I've, again, back to the question of finding what works for you. We're in the middle of the year. Has it worked for me? I don't know yet. But right from beginning, I'm the kind of person that, like I touched on community, I'm a very relationship kind of person. So I knew that one of the relationships, let's put it that way, that has worked for me in my career so well are people that I have some sort of personal relationship with. So usually, most of my very good mentors that I never labeled mentors, in short, there are people that I never labeled mentors. It just happened. We just had very amazing relationships, and they were just there, always checking on me, always. There are people that, and most times I'm not having a relationship of, help me, guide me. Usually there are people that I just go to cry to. I'm just like, hey, it just stress me today. Or this, like, they are just people that I just have that conversation. I just feel like I'm myself with. I can talk, and before I know it, oh, you've just said one thing that's just going to help me. So sometimes it's just even people to act as your career therapist. Let's put it that
Yeah.
way. So I've never really labeled anyone as a mentor, And then at the beginning of this year, I was like, oh, I really need a mentor. And then people were asking me, you don't have a mentor? Have you're surrounded with people. I'm like, yeah, but I never leveled any, no, I never asked anybody to be my mentor officially, right? So now ask me how that search is going. We are in August. Have I found a mentor? No. But do I still have amazing people in my life that if anything happens, I can easily call up? Or do I even have people that I have scheduled time with that every month I meet up with them? We just talk about random things. Yes, right? So I think the first thing is always knowing yourself. Some people, it works great that they write out, this is what I want from a mentor. They go to seek that mentorship. Like, oh, they find someone really amazing, maybe someone that they see as someone that they see as someone I really aspire to be, and they reach out to those people. It may work well. But for some people like me, I love organic relationships. That has been what has worked best for me. So it's comes down to first of all you just knowing yourself. Then that way you'll be able to define that, okay, if I'm this kind of person that I love personal connection, then I think you really just want to reduce that how they could is it the burden of feeling like, oh, I need to find a mentor, as opposed to, oh, I need to find someone that makes it easier for me to be myself with when talking. Just like a friend. I call it like a career friend kind of thing. And it could even be it could be your peer. It could be someone that is here. It doesn't have to be someone above you, right? And you could be someone above you too. But if what is important to you is that personal relationship, I think it's important to first of all remove the label and just find someone that, oh, you can have conversations with, and you can even try it out. You could just be like, oh, and I think one thing I don't really like is when people just reach out to you on LinkedIn and just say, hey, can you be my mentor? Like, I don't know you. Again, like I said, maybe one of the things is you know your mentor as well, because I'm a personal kind of person, so I don't know you. You're telling me to be, oh, I don't even find my mentors that way. So you need, when you're reaching out to someone, you need to come from a space of, oh, I would just like to hear your story. I would like to hear how you're going. And a lot of people do have those kind of, they are very willing to, at least I know I'm willing to always say, okay, let's catch up, even if it's 10 minutes. It can take 2 months to schedule that time, but we would eventually talk, right? And from there, you can see that, oh, do I like being around this person? Do I like this conversation? You can say, oh, can I meet you again in like 2 months or 1 month? Then from there, oh, can I meet you again? Before you know it, you've had this consistent level of communication with this person. And before you know it, you guys are already having a mentor-mentee relationship that you probably didn't even label. So I don't
Thank
know
you
if
so
that answers
much.
your question.
Thank you so much. That was a lot that you unpacked right there. Okay, so I'm going to move to Kanye, and my question to Kanye will be that how do you think mentees can, sometimes people show up, oh, I want mentorship, they sign up for mentorship, and then they come to the mentorship session, okay, as they're not forthcoming, or they come late, they're not showing that you cannot find that motivation now, it's like they don't have anything to bring to the table. They don't even know what they need, they're just hoping that you know what they need. Maybe you're like a prophetess and you can see what's in their mind and you already know what they need. All right. So how can you encourage, these hopeful or prospective mentees to put in dedication so that their mentors are able to sort of unleash all that they have on them as well?
Thank you, Paul. For me personally, I always say to the people that I mentor, and what I like how Hope unpacked it, it's like because we take the mentor word and make it like so formal, because it can really be your peer as well. If someone next to you can count up to 20 and you can count out to 10, the person that can count up to 20 is your mentor, whether it's your friend, and then you can go and seek someone else when you feel like, okay, I need to learn this. For me, I run different types of mentorship, also mentor a couple of people around Southern Africa. And what I would say is that our mentorship depends on you as my mentee. If you are not forthcoming or know what you want, or have an idea of what you want, if you're not going to be avail yourself, right? Because time, no one really has time, but we make time for things that are important. So sometimes it's you, as the most proactive person between this relationship, needs to be the mentee. And that's how, as mentors, we draw energy from that. Like, okay, this person really is not here to waste my time. They really want to learn. And what's great about the mentor-mentee relationship is that as a mentor, when someone comes and asks you something that maybe you have never encountered, it's also another opportunity for us as mentors to learn. So I always say to my mentees or to my buddies, because it's a buddy system, right? If you want this, I want it. I want it as much as you do. So if you are not proactive, if you don't know what you want, there's a difference between a person that has said, okay, I have this, I'm not sure, than a person that says, I need mentorship, but I don't know what to do. You see, so those are completely different things. And for me, any mentorship or any buddying that I'm doing depends. I'm as powerful as the person that I'm budding with, right? So if you as a mentee, you proactive, you want to learn, I'm always excited. All mentors are excited when someone comes and asks them a challenging question or something that they have never heard before, or come up with an idea, because sometimes you think that just because you're not there yet, you're not thinking in that way. You already are. You can spark up an idea by sharing, okay, I have this problem, but you're not aligning it to take at the moment, but you pitching possibilities on how you can solve this problem, which shows me as a potential mentor, as a potential buddy, that no, you want this. And you showing signs of curiosity as well, and learning. Because sometimes I would ask you something like, hey, I read up this, after we spoke, I read up on this and this and this. If maybe I give you a task or we had a conversation about us researching something, then when you come back to me, I'm always happy and excited, because it seems like you really want this. It doesn't seem like it, you really do. And it makes it amazing, because I'm also learning from you, from your curiosity, what you have been learning. So for me, a proactive mentee is I think for every mentor, it's always perfect.
That's really great. Thank you for sharing that. So don't come empty-handed. Come with an idea. Show up. Read up on conversations. Get your tasks done. Don't always come around with excuses. I don't have time. I'm already too busy. So if you're not showing up, why are we here in the first place? Why are you indicating that you want to be mentored? Thank you for that. So I'm going to go to, like, as we prepare to wrap up this panel session, I want to push this question to Hope. Now, so many people usually have lofty aspirations, when they want to start a mentorship program. Oh, in 6 months, I want to land a job at Google. In 6 months, I want to become if everybody wants to become a senior developer in 1 year now, right? Everybody wants to become a senior developer. How can mentees, cut the gap between lofty aspirations to taking tangible actions during mentorship program? Hope, please.
Um, I think first of all is cutting down the lofty aspiration, right? And let's be realistic. So, still building upon the fact that, okay, you've had some sort of this relationship with this person, definitely you have a goal in mind. Like, let's say, oh, I don't have a job right now. I want to be able to land a job from this relationship. It doesn't, even if we don't land a job in 6 months, we should have done something towards getting a job, right? So it's great to have this lofty aspiration, but again, I think there's something called SMART goals. There's something called breaking your goals down or something, right? Because I remember I did have a mentee then, and I don't even, okay, I think it was not from this platform. Yeah, I think so. She, to Kain's point of, because I had several, I think it was a group mentorship, but she stood out. Why? Like I said, she was very curious, she was very proactive. She was the one pulling me as opposed to me pulling them. So I had so many. I think we're like 4 or 5, but I can still only remember her name. Till today, we still have that relationship. Like we have each other's WhatsApp numbers. I see her status. We still chat once in a while. That's to tell you how much we grew, right? So, but I remember she had this goal of, oh, I really wanted to get into a big tech job, Microsoft, whatever, like in the space of that time we were having that mentorship space, which was like I think within 1 year or 6 months, I can't remember. But so my point is that she didn't end up getting into this place. But I remember one of the things we had done was that I told her, okay, break this down into month by month. You want to get to so in this year. Now, January, what should you have achieved? February, what should you have achieved? Come back to me with that plan first. And again, the best mentee is the kind of mentee that you don't have to do the work. You just direct like a CEO and the person comes back with so that was all I told her. And she did come back. She literally came back with that kind of plan. She was like, oh, I'm going to start Lit Code. I'm going to apply to 10 jobs per month. I'm going to do this. So we literally had that plan and we were working towards the plan, right? Did she follow from the plan? Yes, of course. Things do happen. But having that plan just helps us to know that, okay, this is what we are. Like, we're going to get to a man. We're like, okay, you were supposed to be at this point. What has happened? Why have you slept? All this kind of thing. So, long story short, like I said, she didn't end up getting into that job, but what did she end up doing? Out of it, because she's a very social media kind of person, she started this Twitter Spaces talking about algorithm and data structure series, and she started hosting talks around this, and she became so well known, so popular for this, right? She didn't get the goal she wanted, but because of the process she was able to go through, she might have taken another different path. She's doing really, really well today. But my point is, she was able to take something out of it because, yes, I had the goal, but I needed to split things down. I needed to like be able to do things achievable. Like, let's achieve month 1, let's achieve month 2, let's achieve month 3. So that even if I don't get to the actual goal, at least I had an amazing journey doing it.
Thank you so much. I mean, I couldn't have expected, an answer in a better way. Thank you so much for that. Now I'm going to go to Tiny and I'm going to ask her this question. What would it mean to you for a mentee to go an extra mile, in the context of mentorship? And how do you think, I mean, sort of Hope spoke to that, but I just wanted you to speak from your experience as well. How do you think mm, going the extra mile can help mentees really stand out and harness the best of resources and opportunities from their mentor? Can you please?
Thank you. I think for me, for a mentee to go the extra mile, I'll just give a practical example as well. I had one of my mentees that I'm mentoring right now. It's also a group situation, Hope. So I had I was teaching them because now we are in this Gen AI space, agentic AI. So we found that, okay, we don't have any GPUs. It's quite expensive dealing with that type of technology. So we went out to sort for different things like open source free stuff. So I introduced them to Hugging Face and Lovable.ai, right? One of my mentees came back and said, oh, I also found LangChain. I was so happy because he went out of his way to see, okay, what other platforms or frameworks that exist that I'm able to create these LLMs on or to learn more about these agents outside what my mentor gave me. And I was so impressed because I knew of LangChain, but I never actually went and actually used it personally. After that conversation, I went, created a LangChain account, started playing around with the LangChain, found the limitations on LangChain, and I was like, I'm proud of you. But this is what I found with LangChain, and this is why Hugging Face is a more of a suitable option for us to use because it provides other data sets that we can play around with and train our models. But for me, I was that moved me because I also went, I'm like, I'm also curious what's going on. I think sometimes also having to find other alternatives, especially if you finding that you have limitations, right? And see, okay, maybe what the recommendation that Hope or Kanye has given me does not work for me. Let me just find another alternative. Go back to them and say, hey, what do you think of this? Right? It also shows that as a person that you are for you, right? And the thing is, as mentors or people that would coach you, um, we don't do any of the work. It's always been in you, right? It's always you. That's I hope I love the example that we just there to just say, do this, that, to just delegate and show you and guide you. But it's always been in you. It's in you. It's in you. So the minute you realize that, I've got this, that's why I think Hope's mentee was able to find other ways and take whatever that she learned from that mentorship and find something and fine tune it to something that's more fitting, because you might aspire to go and study or I mean and work somewhere and it doesn't go as planned, right? And sometimes you realize, no, this is where I was supposed to be. This was God's plan. Because sometimes you would want to be in a big organization, but it's amazing to be part of a startup
Yeah.
because you get to build and do things. So sometimes you need to also be fluid in a way that if things don't, because you will fall off. You will really fall off the wagon if this was for only for me to work at Microsoft. This Microsoft job is not working. But you can use Microsoft technologies to do other things, right? And perform somewhere else using the same technologies, which means that the information or the teachings that Hope has given you has actually helped you, but in a different way. So we should also learn how to navigate and be fluid and find, because as people will also change, right? So you should also show yourself a bit of kindness as well when things don't happen the way you want them to happen, and find ways and create your own thing, because we want people to create their own stuff as well. There's so many people doing the same thing, working for the same campus. We want startups that are coming with solutions, for women, for Africa, for everyone. I think we need to just think in a way that we can be fluid. And hey, that dream might come at a later stage. You might come back to it and go maybe to that organization as a senior something, or go there as a senior partner that is recognized by Microsoft, who's built their own technology on Microsoft, and you're going and then you're showcasing this technology. So things change. Computers crash.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. And I was going to ask about how can you encourage this everyone on the call on stepping out of their comfort zone to find the opportunities around them. But you've spoken about that, right? And that sometimes women, men, sometimes we just sit back and we expect the opportunities to come to us that we think that it should come to us. I mean, somebody's asking, is it compulsory to have a mentor? Absolutely no. It's far it's not a public announcement. It is not compulsory for you on this program. So it's not a requirement for this fellowship for you to have a mentor, right? I told you earlier, our mentors, I mean, they are highly competitive. So it's very competitive for you to even get paid, for you to apply. And I'll be like, by the way, when you apply, you can't say, I want mentor Hope, I want mentor Kai. So sorry. It doesn't work that way. You have to make do what is available for you. And trust me, we have other 88 kind of hope and kind, right? So we have amazing mentors everywhere. And trust me, there are recipes of experiences you cannot exhaust. they are in their gentle space now. They're just smiling, very nice. But when you get to technical insight, trust me, they're very resourceful and loaded, right? So I'm going to just give a last question for you. As a final word, as you see these almost 1,000 ladies on YouTube, on Zoom, on the call, who are they're very excited. A lot of electric energy. They've not jumped Python or the ML, difficult tools and codes, right? They are very, very excited, very inspired, and what can you give to them? Maybe one day they want to work at AWS. Who knows? Maybe one day they want to work at Microsoft. Maybe one day they want to work at, different parts of the world, different places around the world. What is one word, one comment you would like to give them as a takeaway today? As an experienced person, dealing with the good times, with the not so good times, work pressure, when a lot of things need to work, when the code needs to work, when there's a customer feedback and there's an emergency, something that needs to be attended to, and of course, spending the money, during summer vacation, right? What is the word that you have to give to them? I'll start with Hope and I'll come to you, Kai.
Uh, Again, Kanye already nailed it in the end. I think that was going to, she stole my line, but I was going to say that, to be honest. I think I'm even probably going to write a book on this at some point. It's called Forge Your Own. Actually, I call that um defining your own career trajectory. So like forging your own paths. Even whether you, regardless of where you are right now, even being at Microsoft itself, literally you have to forge your own career paths. You have to feel like I need to define what works for me, right? I need to find multiple ways to be able to, in short, I call it having multiple goals as opposed to, oh, I just want to work at Google. I find it fascinating when people tell me, and I actually joke with my friends about it. People will be like, oh, Microsoft is my dream company. And I'm always like, maybe you should dream again. Because I don't think you finished dreaming. So why I say so is because I don't think you want to say, oh, a company is my dream company. It's not your father's company. You didn't build it. I don't know why you want to dream about that. Like, so there are several other ways you can make impact in this world. And Kanye has already touched about so many things. That's why I say she really nailed it on the head. So I would say just first of all, defining you, like understand that yes, we are all in tech. If you go to LinkedIn, you realize that we are very, very plenty across the world, right? Everybody's doing a whole lot of things that can like get you sidetracked, especially with AI right now. Somebody is building the actual AI, somebody is using the AI, somebody is using different levels. So you can get so overwhelmed with all of these things. So that's why it's important for you to be able to say, okay, for me, and me and my household, right? This is the paths we want to take. Of course, we want to take, you always want to embrace the emerging technologies and all that. But do I want to get myself overwhelmed with this right now? Is that going to be what is on my journey? So when I'm drawing my paths, like I'm always drawing the trajectory, right? So every year, is that what is in line for this year's journey? Do I need to just know a little bit enough for me to do the job? Do I need to go really, really deep in it? Like Kai was mentioning, oh, Hugging Face, Lovable.ai, all these things, right? I would admit I have not tried so many of these tools, except for maybe Lovable.ai. But do I have the enough tools to be able to do well and do okay at my job? Like, oh, exploring, agents to be able to help me code? Yes. But as long as I feel like I'm going towards the direction I want to go, I feel like I'm okay. It helps me to be able to stay centered, to be able to say I'm defining the path I actually want to take for myself. And that path could be different. It could be the same, or I still want to work in a corporate job, which is fine. It could go sideways differently, right? It could also be, I really want to try being a startup first, right? And seeing how it goes for me. It could even be even in tech, there are different career paths. There is software engineering, there is program manager, there is like different roles you can take, right? And again, as important as you feeling like, oh, there is a particular goal I want to get to, it is so important for you to enjoy the journey. Because like I used the example of my mentee that time, right? You need to understand that, okay, wherever I am right now, I need to enjoy the journey as well because it may not lead me to the destination I've always wanted, but it will definitely lead me somewhere. But my point in all of this is just, first of all, feeling like in this many that we are in, I need to define what is hope so that people are not going to feel like, oh, hope is also another software engineer, right? You need to feel like, oh, Opie is a software engineer. She loves community. She loves giving back to community. She schools as well. She does this. Like I defined me apart from, yeah, just doing everything everybody
What
does.
everybody's saying. By the way, congratulations on your MBA admission, right?
Thank
I'm
you.
sure you're going to smash the ceiling over there. So I'll come to you, Kanye. What's your final word for the ladies on the call? Please go ahead, Kanye.
Learn and be curious in whatever you are interested in. Learn and be curious, and also have a roadmap. I think that's very important, and know self. And Hope mentioned that once you know yourself and understand what works for you, because these technologies are endless. Like you would have a headache trying to figure out and be part of everything. But if you sit down, you knowing yourself, and create a roadmap, because it's important to create a roadmap and understand that, okay, in order for me to get to this destination, this is the path that will lead me. I first need to, let's say, for example, if you want to go into cloud, you first understand, okay, there's certifications about cloud fundamentals. And that's where I need to start. I can't jump into doing a specialty type of certification, but I don't even know the building blocks of what a public cloud is. And you'd also find that these concepts are concepts that you already know. It's just that now, because it's a different technology, it sounds foreign. So in this tech space, you will get lost if you're not rigid in your ways, and if you don't know self and you don't know what you want, because technology is every day there's something new. I'm sure somewhere in the world, someone is creating something new that we're gonna talk about next week on LinkedIn. So I feel, and over mentoring, I think what I love about today's conversation is that as much as we're talking about mentorship, we also highlighted being overly mentored. By being overly mentored is just having a mentor always checking on you, you're not proactive in doing your things. It can become a problem because you have a mentor, but really you're not moving forward in the way that you want to move forward. And the first mentor is actually self. You are just using someone external as an entity to get you to the next stage that you want to be in. So once you start seeing it like that, you get to understand that it's you. The fact that you decide and you say, okay, I think I need a mentor right now, because you saw that in your toolbox you currently do not have this tool and there's someone else who does, so they can help you move there. The mentor here is really you. Overly mentor, don't do that. Learn and be curious, create a SWOT analysis. I love those things because these things we learn earlier at school and then we think they don't apply. They do. Having a mind map, just put yourself in the center and then just plan everything out. Okay, this is where I'm going to start. Or maybe if you want to be a software developer, you understand, okay, how do I become one? What's the language that I can learn, the most basic one that I can learn that can help me, or I'll be able to digest without being intimidated, and then move to the more complex languages as you get comfortable, right? So for me, if there's something that you like, learn and be curious and focus on that thing, and focus only on those things that are related to that specific thing. Because in this space of tech, yeah,
There's a lot.
It's wild.
Thank you so much, Kanye. Thank you so much. I hope it's been a really great conversation. And I really hope that the ladies have found it really insightful. I'm going to summarize, just the talking point. Be curious, be curious, be curious. Create a roadmap. In our local parlance here, we say follow no road, means that follow the person who has the knowledge, who understand what's happening, right? Who has information that you need that can help you grow, or that can even help you discover other opportunities that you were not aware of initially. So yes, be curious, create a roadmap, follow no road, identify your gaps, and take responsibility for learning the basics, right? And then when you have the basics, you can build on that, Don't be too dependent on your mentor. Don't come to the table empty-handed, Don't think everybody's going to think for you. And of course, re-emphasizing this, mentorship is not compulsory, right? Know yourself, know what you want, and go for it. And when you find somebody who has what you want, show up, create relationship. Don't just appear and say, mentor me. It's like, sorry, who are you? I don't know you. I don't know you, right? What do you want on this program? What do you want? What do you need to be that Texas, tech woman, to spend money like Kanye and Hope, to travel around the world, right? What do you need to get to that point? Identify them and go for them. Remember, learn the basics, and always create relationship. I always say that relationship is that currency that doesn't require a visa. You can spend it anywhere. It can take you anywhere. I thank you, ladies, for sharing all the gems and nuggets with the ladies today. It's been amazing. Thank you for your time, Hope, all the way from the United States of America. Help us say hello to President Trump. And thank you so much. Thank you so much for being
Thank
here
you.
today. Thank you for sharing your afternoon. Thank you, super ladies. There's a lot of thank you on the chat already. I'm
No,
sure that
thank
your doing
you.
things are going to
Yeah.
be
And
blasting.
thanks to the audience too for
Thank
being a very amazing audience. I think the chat has been on
Uh,
fire. So thank
thank you.
you. Thank you, Ken, you too. It was lovely meeting you.
All right. So
People
don't
could be
worry
here
for
all day.
Kanye and Hope, we should be having mentors roundtable, internal mentors roundtable somewhere in second week in September. So I'm sure that you will get the opportunity to interact once again very soon.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so
All
much.
right,
So I'm going to be
then.
handing over back to, we can leave the ladies. You can also stay back. You have access to some of the questions in the Q&A chat, that you might be able to respond to. But I know that you have a busy schedule ahead of you, and, I'll be connecting back with you. Thank you so much. Merci, namaste. I don't know how to say thank you in your dialect, Kani, but, thank you. I hope, Esheo, and I see you ladies at another time. So, back to my amazing, energetic Olabisi. I know many of you are missing her already, so I'm just going to give her the platform back, right? Don't worry. You're coming to meet me and my team in the community. So Olabisi's time is temporary. Ours is permanent. So Olabisi, manage the time that you have now. I can pity you right now. Bye, ladies.
Yeah, right. He wishes. He wishes. I'm with you. At least I'm going to be with you for the next 1 year before. But any which ways, we'll let him. I mean, whatever rocks his boat, right? So we just let him. But thank you so much, Kai. Thank you so much, Hope. I mean, the words that I've been reading in the chat so far about you speaking to them directly and knowing exactly what they need to hear for them to be able to go through this journey. Thank you so much for sharing. We really do appreciate it. And you guys are the exact picture of what is possible in the community, in the Women Techsters community. Thank you so much for sharing from your wealth of knowledge. So now that you've been able to hear all of these insights, thank you so much for those insights. Next, we would like to get hands-on. Microsoft Teams will be your collaboration up throughout the fellowship for some of us that we have had it already, and to the ones that they are still having some sort of challenges joining the platform. Our technology support lead is going to be showing you how to get started for those that have not been able to resolve that. Then he's going to be doing like a recap, a crash class of introduction to the Microsoft Teams, and also solving some of your team issues. So it's going to walk you through what the expectations are. I know yesterday I did a walkthrough of how you can identify your classes, and also when your facilitator schedule a call, what you are supposed to do. Remember, you're not to schedule a call without facilitator. Your facilitator will schedule the call, then you will join in. So now I'm just going to hand over to our technology support lead here at Tech for Dev. You guys have been getting emails from him, all of those support emails that you have been sending. For those of you that has even been entering his DM, giving him a call. Well done, ma. I got a fair share of the calls to myself. So for some of you that have been having that issues around your Outlook, around your Teams, he is going to be walking you through it, and also is going to be so if you know that you're still having challenges. So I think essentially it should just be around troubleshooting, because you know what the Teams issue is. So if you are still experiencing issues around your Teams platform, please raise your hand, and he will just essentially moderate the session, and he knows best on how he's going to attend it. Oh wow, almost 10. Oh, this answer. Okay, so over to you, Emmanuel. Thank you so much. Emmanuel, you're doing disappearing acts.
Hi, Olabisi, how are you doing today? Olabisi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Maybe you want
Okay.
to, your video, we are seeing part of your head.
Oh,
How is it?
sorry, sincere apologies. All right, hey everybody, good afternoon, good morning. If you're still in the morning, good afternoon, everybody. It's nice to have you all here, and thank you very much for your plenty emails that you've been sending back and forth, disturbing the support team. We truly appreciate from the support team, but please, people should take it easy on the support team. People should take it easy on the support team. We are trying as much as we can to respond to all your requests and also all your query. So if you can hear me, good morning. So with me on the call, I have my associates, which is Jessica. Jessica, please, can you just say good morning or good afternoon to the people? Hello, Jessica, can you hear me?
Hi, Emmanuel. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. Hi, if you can see me. Good afternoon, everyone. Nice to have you guys here. So I'll just hand over to Emmanuel.
All right, good afternoon again. So we'll just be doing a run through on the Microsoft Teams, and also I'll just start from where we actually received the emails. Okay, I know a lot of people have a lot of issues. Currently, from the beginning of the orientation, we've been getting a lot of emails, and I know a lot of people have been able to resolve their issue, but please just follow us through, and we'll just go through the section quickly, okay?
Mano, your mic is muted.
Oh, okay, great. Emmanuel, your mic.
Okay, can you hear me? Yeah, let me just stop sharing first.
Yes, it's back. We can hear you.
Okay. Okay, so just let me know when you can see my screen. Okay, so you will come, yeah. All right, so this is the email you received from the support team. whereas it states like an invite. So for most people that are saying they didn't get the email, this is my own Outlook account. That's my name at outlook.com. This is how Outlook looks like. So all you have to do is to sign into Outlook. So if you check here, you can see that I'm not seeing the invite here. So most likely the invite went to your junk mail, in which I'm able to see it here. So all you have to do is to click on your junk mail. Select this, then scroll down and click on accept. Okay, so once you click on accept, this is the first screen it's going to show you. So all you have to do is to click on accept. Okay, so when you click on accept, this is the first screen you will see. After clicking on accept, you can just confirm. If you see the screen, you can see my name and you can see that I'm already signed in. So once I click accept, this is the first screen everybody is supposed to see. So if you're seeing this screen, you're good to go. You don't have an issue. If you're not seeing that screen, then you can actually raise a complaint. But if you're seeing this screen, you're good to go. So once you see this screen, to confirm if you're on a group, you can just click on the icon at the top here. That's your top left. Click on the icon at the top left, then click on my groups. When you click on my groups, it's going to bring you to this particular page. So just wait for it to load up. Okay, cursor. All right, so when you click on my groups, it shows you an overview, then groups I am in. When you select groups I am in, that's when you'll be able to see the specific groups. So I added myself to the Women Techsters Fellowship. That's the general group. Then also to the DevOps All. So DevOps All is the DevOps general group also. That's where the DevOps actually takes that's their general group. So if you're able to see this, you're actually good to go. Please do not click on leave. If you click on leave, you have to start the process again from the beginning. Okay, so once you can confirm that you're on the group, all you have to do is to open the Microsoft Teams. So that's teams.microsoft.com. Okay, so okay, this one took me directly. So for most people, when you click on Teams, there are two types of Teams. There's teams.life.com. Teams.life.com is your personal account. So if you click on teams.life.com, you're going to see this type of interface on the browser. Once you can see this interface on the browser, all you have to do is to click on the icon that has your name, then select the organizational own. So you're switching to Technology for Social Change and Development Initiative. That's what you're switching to. So that one is teams.microsoft.com. Your personal is teams.life.com. That's your personal. This one is your personal. So this is your personal. Teams.life.com is your personal, while teams.microsoft.com is where you can actually take your classes. So once you get your invite, the first thing you're all supposed to do is to accept the invite. After accepting the invite, yes, you receive other emails telling you that you've been added to a Microsoft Teams group. That's this one. If you don't accept the invite and you go ahead to click this, you obviously receive an error
I'm sorry
response.
to cut you. Please, can you maybe just take it at a slower pace? I'm saying
okay.
comment. Yes, thank you so much.
All right, sorry about that. So like, I'll be going over it again. So the email you receive, the first email you received from the support team is the invite. That is Microsoft Tech for Dev Support invites you to access applications within their organizations. So that's the first invite you're going to be receiving. All you have to do is to scroll down, accept the invite, and it will take you to this page. Once you accept the invite, you're obviously going to be seeing this blank page. Once you're on this page, all you have to do to confirm if you've been added to any of the learning track or the groups, you click on the icon at the top left, then you select My Groups. When you select My Groups, it takes you to this page. It takes you to an overview. Then from the overview, all you have to do is to select Groups I am in. Groups I am in takes you to this page. This is just a confirmation that you've been added to your learning track and also the general group. Once you're confirming this, you can see both. All you have to do is to sign into Teams. So for most people, when you sign into Teams, it takes you to your personal Teams. That's teams.life.com. That's your personal Teams. You won't see the learning track there. You won't see any information there. This is only what you're going to be seeing, this type of information. All you have to do is to switch. So you click on your profile ID, then you switch to the Technology for Social Change and Development Initiative. Once you select this, it switches you to this. If you're seeing this, you're good to go. You're already on the right space. And now you can actually prepare for your classes. So for every message you get on the general, I know a lot of people have been getting message on their general. This is the general channel. Then you click on general underneath. This is where you see all the chats. This is where you see all the chats that you're getting. So you can respond. You can also chat with your colleagues there. Then for your class, if you're on the data science, product management, product design, front end, back end, you see them here. So for people that are sending me emails saying, I'm seeing two themes. When I click on this, I'm seeing two groups. You don't have an issue. So all you have to do is to wait for classes that are going to be starting next week. So you don't have an issue. You just have to wait for the classes that are going to be starting from next week. Then if you're having issues, like you're unable to sign in, like for instance, you're getting some error response, the first thing you should do for people getting error response on their mobile device, they're getting the error response on the Teams application. The first thing you should do is you confirm from the web. If the web is giving you an error, that means there's an issue with your account. If you're not getting an error from the web, that means there's an issue with the application you have. So it's either there's a conflict of accounts or there's another account that is signed into your Microsoft Teams that is not allowing the new one you created. So I'll go over that again. If you're getting an error, the first thing you should do is to open your system and confirm on the web. So you confirm on the web to see if you're getting the same error. If you can switch, if you're getting the same error, you confirm on the web. So for some people that are getting an issue, whereas you have both your Gmail account and your Outlook account showing, and you're getting a conflict, you can see right here. If you can still see my screen, let me try zoom in. Okay, so can you see it? Okay, so if you can see right here, you can see that I have a Gmail account, but the invite was sent to my Outlook account. Sometimes if you try switching, it gives error because the Gmail account is the primary account. So if your Gmail account is your primary account, you will need to change your Gmail account to a secondary account and put your Microsoft account, your Outlook account, sorry, as the primary account. All you have to do is to go to account. Let me see if this takes me there. Yes. So just go to account.microsoft.com. I know a lot of people have received an email stating they should go to account.microsoft.com. When you go to accounts.microsoft.com, it will ask you to sign in. So you can either sign in with your Outlook account or you can sign in with your Gmail account. Once you sign in with any of the accounts, it takes you to this profile. You see your name, you see all that information. You just click on your info. When you click on your info, you scroll down and edit information. So when you logged in, account.microsoft.com, your info, scroll down, edit account info. Okay. Okay, so it takes me to this. Now you can see I have already done the swap here. So my Microsoft account is the primary account. If my Microsoft account wasn't the primary account, all I have to do is to make this a primary. If my Outlook account wasn't a primary account, all I have to do is to make this primary. That will do the switch. Once you do that, you can close the browser and open a new browser or try an incognito or in private browser. You can try an incognito or in private browser to confirm that you have you have that on your system. So when you're able to confirm that the Outlook account is your primary account, you can go back to sign into Microsoft Teams and you'll be able to see this. You'll be able to do a switch without having an issue. Okay. So also, I know that emails has been sent concerning this with the step-by-step information. Kindly go back to your Outlook email. Please read the emails that has been sent previously. If you're having an issue, read the emails that have been sent previously and you'll be able to have access. So for people that are having accounts locked, it's giving you the information that your account is locked due to suspicious activities, or is giving you a response of account suspended. Once you have that issue, please contact Microsoft. Microsoft is the only one that can actually work on your accounts to assist you to unlock your account. But because of the duration of the class and when Microsoft will end up replying you, it's advisable to create a new Outlook.com account, send an email to support@techfordev.com. The email will contain the old email and the new email with your learning track. That will assist us to update your information from our end. So your old email, your new email with your learning track. That will assist us to update your information. Okay, so once you're able to confirm on the web that you don't have an issue, then you can actually come to the app. So please don't jump to the app. I have Microsoft Teams on my phone. I have Microsoft Teams on my laptop. The first thing you're doing is to open Microsoft Teams on your laptop or on your phone. That's the application, and you want to sign in. You obviously get an error. So all you have to do is to first of all confirm on the web, because there's a very big tendency that it might be your Gmail account that is the primary account on your laptop, or you have like a Yahoo account that is a primary account on your laptop. Once you try to sign in, it will give you an error response. Once you confirm on the web that you don't have an issue on the web, then you can come to the application. Then you sign in on the app. Okay. So the same thing here, you can see, let me try them side by side. Yep. This is my personal account. This is my personal account. See all the informations that are here are the same information that are here. I'm not going to see anything about Teams. If I click community, there's nothing there. It's just going to show my personal information and nothing else. This is what I'm going to be seeing, and that's the same thing you see on the app. So all you have to do is, like, for this, we had to switch to technology for social change. That brought us to this page. So for you to see this page, you also have to switch on the app. So you click on the icon that has your name, then switch technology for social change also. So it's asking me to sign in. And yes, okay. So I've signed in. Let's see. So you can see the difference between both apps. The two are Microsoft Teams app. This is the application. This is the personal. Wow, this is the one you'll be receiving your classes on. So for the personal, I can see my personal information. We don't need this, so I'm going to be closing this. And this is the one you'll be receiving your classes. So here you'll be able to see your guests. Nobody has sent me any personal chats, so I don't have anything under my chats. Then Teams and channel. This is the learning track I'm on. This one should be for this one. Okay, this is the general, while the other one is for the DevOps I added myself. So once you're able to see this, you're good to go. For some other people, okay, so this is activities. When you click on activities, then you'll be getting other information. This is all the information that has been dropped on each of the learning tracks or each of the groups. So you can get those prompts under the activities. When it's time for you to take your classes, under the general, depending on the classes that you're on. So we have some that you see on yours. You can see some that are having class A, while some will be having class B. Class A, that's where you'll be taking your classes. Class B are for people that are under the class B with their instructors. That's where they'll take their classes. But if you have any collaboration based on your instructors, they will drop that on the general group. So I don't have any class added to mine. So for DevOps and some other learning tracks, we've not yet placed them in classes. But for others, I'm very sure you've gotten emails on your class, some about class A, some on class B. And okay, let me see. Let me try adding one class to mine. Okay, let's try cybersecurity. Member. Okay, so I just added myself to a cybersecurity group. So on the web, you see the web is faster. So on the web, I'm already seeing cybersecurity. So for people on cybersecurity, obviously, Jessica, you can see class A girly. So I can see your messages. If I go to the app just loaded also. So the app takes a little bit of time before it loads. So if you want to confirm, if you're not getting any information, check on the web first. Once you check on the web, then you can go to the application. Same thing applies to your mobile device. So if you're using a phone, if you're using an Android phone, you're using an iPhone, if you have a previous Teams signed into any of the device, kindly sign out of that Microsoft Teams. Sign out, if possible, uninstall the application. Remove the application from your phone, download a fresh one, then sign in with your Outlook.com account. As long as you can confirm that on the web you have access, then you can know that, okay, it's just your mobile device that is giving you an issue. Then you have to battle the mobile device. Every mobile device has a specific ways that you can actually solve them. Some you have to update the software, while some you have to update the OS, that's the operating system. So if you're using an Android, you have to update your Android device to the latest Android, or for your iPhone, you have to update your iOS. So that could actually fix the issue. But if it's an issue with your accounts, you're seeing Gmail accounts, please change the accounts from the accounts.microsoft.com, switch it to a personal account. Switch the outlook.com to the primary account, sign out and sign in back, and you have access to every of your learning tracks. Okay. So I'm sure I've gone through all the process. After you've been able to confirm this, all you have to do is to wait for your instructors. Classes start on Mondays. For people sending the support team emails about when is class starting, I've not been able to see this, I've not been able to see that. Most interestingly, when we check from the back end, everything you're complaining has already been resolved. We've actually worked on it. All you have to do is to check. Most times, just read the informations that were sent to you. The informations that were sent to your email, please read them. Once you read them, then you'll be able to know if you are added. Do your own due diligence. Check from your own end to confirm if you're having the same issue. If you're not having the same issue, then you're good to go. If you're able to see any of this, you're good to go. You don't have any problem with your account. You just have to wait till your classes starts. So for people that are getting specific error codes, some of them are getting invitation redemption failed. You're unable to redeem the invites. It's most likely that you're actually trying it on your mobile phone. Or the link that was sent or the invite that was sent to you has expired. The invite started going out 20 days ago. That was on the 9th of August. A lot of people have not accepted the invite, and you're coming after 20 days later, you're trying to accept the invite. Invite expires. So if you're having that issue, all you have to do is to send an email to support with a screenshot of that. And please, not screenshot of your phone. I cannot route into your phone. I cannot have access to your phone. I cannot see the issues on your phone. Check on the system. Once you confirm that you have access on the system, if it's giving you problem on the web, and if it's giving you problem on the web, then we can actually work on it. If it's your laptop Microsoft Teams app, then we can work on it. If it's an issue whereas you can work on it, most likely we could actually schedule a section to do a remote section on your system to see exactly the problem that is going through, then we're able to assist you with it. But if it's on your mobile device, I'm sorry, we cannot help you with your phone. You are the owner of your phone. It's your personal device. We might not be able to assist you with your phone. Most likely, you might need to contact Microsoft, or most likely, you might need to delete the application and reinstall it on your device. Well, as long as it's working on your laptop, it's working on the web, you're good to go. But it's also advisable, confirm the account that is giving you an issue. I know I've received an email whereas it's stating I'm unable to have access, I'm unable to have access. Okay, send me a screenshot. You send me a screenshot and I'm saying at gmail.com. You cannot use a gmail.com to accept an invite that was sent to at outlook.com. It does not work that way. The system would not acknowledge it. It will flag you. You will get your account blocked. And Microsoft does not have chill. Once they notice that you're doing one or two activities that you're not supposed to, it will flag you and your account will get blocked. Then you have to sign in or you have to send a new email. Okay. And also for people that have not been added to your classes and you changed your email, not just that you changed your email, you requested that your email should be changed from an old email to a new email. Please send an email to the admission team so they can actually place you on a specific class. If you're just saying general and you're also saying cybersecurity, for DevOps, we've not been able to place you in class. Okay, some cybersecurity, we've not been able to place you in a class yet. Data science, class C, D, and E, we've not been able to place you in a class. Back end, class A, I think A and B also will not be able to place you in the class. But for some other people that will be able to place in the class, if you check and you're not seeing, and you know you changed your email, not that you did not change your email, you changed your email. You changed from an old Outlook email to a new Outlook email, and you can see that you've not been added to a class, please send an email to the admission team so they can actually place you in a class. Classes start on Monday. For the ones that have not been added to class, like backend, cybersecurity batch C, data science batch C, data science batch D and E, and also for DevOps, the admission team is working on it. Once they give a go ahead, the support team will actually add you to your classes. Okay. So thank you very much. So we'll be going through the questions. If I have any questions, Jessica, are you on the call?
Yes, please, Emmanuel, I'm on the call.
Okay, so do we have like any questions to just go through the questions and let's see how many people's issue we could solve on the call. And if you cannot solve all your issues, we'll try as much as we can to respond. Currently, the support team is having, as at today, just today alone, we're having over 100 emails. Just today alone, over 100 emails. And that's how we've been getting the emails every day. So please take it easy on the support team. Once you send an email, we'll always try our possible best to respond. Jessica, do you have any questions, please? Okay, so if you have any question, you can just raise up your hand so we can actually answer you. Okay.
Hi, Emmanuel.
Oh, thank you so much, Emmanuel, for that amazing section. So I will just be calling out people that has their hands raised up. Mind you, we might not be able to respond to every question here on the call because we have like a lot of hands raised up. I can see so far 23 hands raised up. So yeah, we'll just be starting from the first person, which is Greatness. Hi, Greatness, kindly unmute and speak.
Can you hear me? Hello.
Yes, Greatness, I can hear you.
Yes. Okay, thank you. I want to ask on the web. Actually, I've been able to log into the Teams, but it's appearing zoomed. Like I can't see some part, like it's down in the screen. So I don't know. I've tried Control Plus and everything, but it's just making the letters tinier, as in Control minus, that's Control Z minus, but it's just making it the letters tinier. It's still zoomed. So I don't know if it's my laptop or something I can do.
Okay, so are you seeing something like this?
Um,
I'm sharing my screen right now. Can you see my screen?
yes.
Are you seeing something like this?
Yes, it's the home page that is looking zoomed, like the home, not the charts.
The home page.
Like before you change to technology.
Okay, let's see. Teams. That's why. This one?
No, actually, it's Teams itself. Teams
Okay,
app,
Teams itself.
like before you can change.
So let's see. But once it zooms, can you still see the icon that is having your name or your initials?
Up, yes, it's what is down. Like maybe I don't know. There's something there that I should be aware of.
So,
That's why
what type of browser are you using?
Chrome.
You're using Chrome. All you have
Yeah.
to do is click on the three dots at the top right. If you can see my screen,
Yes.
at the top right, then you see zoom. This is zoom here.
Yes.
Then reduce it or increase it.
I've actually done that, but I don't know.
It's still
If
giving you
it
an
could
issue.
have showed there now, you would understand what I'm saying, but it's real. And also, I
How
can't
about the
download the app, please. I've downloaded I went like it can't. It's not. How do I put it? I wanted to download the Teams app, but it's not working on my laptop.
Okay, so it's mostly due to your laptop. What type of laptop are you using?
Intel Celeron Windows 8.
Windows 8. Oh, yeah. You'll get that error. They're using Windows 8. The Teams application is upgraded to Windows 10, and currently Microsoft has decommissioned the Windows 10. So they will stop supporting Windows 10 from September. That's 29th of September, if I'm not mistaken. So it's
Wow.
advisable that you update your laptop from a Windows 8 to a Windows 10.
Oh, thank you.
So once you update it to a Windows 10, you should not have an issue. You'll be able to download the applications that you need and also be able to do anything. But if you're still on Windows 8, you'll still keep getting those errors.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay, Jessica, do you have any other person?
Thank you so much, Emmanuel. Yeah, over to you, Lerato. Sorry if I didn't pronounce the name very well. Kindly unmute and speak.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, please, I can hear you.
Okay, so I actually am in the groups on the Microsoft, but when I try to switch over into Teams, this is whereby I get an error with regards to my Microsoft. I did write an email to the support group, no, the Tech for Dev support, right? And then when they responded, I did get instructions with regards to creating an account under an incognito tab. I followed the instructions, but still it gives me an error on my Teams because on the website I am under a data science group, and let me just check again. I am under 3 groups. I am in the general cybersecurity and the data science. So the problem is on the Teams because I cannot switch. It then says error.
So the error you're getting, does it have like a special error code?
Sorry?
The error you're getting, so it shows you an error when you try switching. Does it have like a specific error code added to it?
It actually does. It does have a specific error code. I just want to find it for you.
Okay, thank you.
The error code is AADSTS 90023.
Okay, set AADS.
TS
Okay.
90023.
Okay, but when you're trying to switch on the web, it's not giving you that same error, right?
No, I am on the web currently, and I'm looking at my groups. I'm looking at my groups. I can see the woman Techsters General and the Data Science Engineering 2026. So I can see my groups. So the problem is now on the teams where I do not actually have access and I cannot switch. That's where I get the error.
All right, so are you in your system now?
Yes, I am.
So you're using a Windows or
Yes, I am on the
a Windows
Windows.
or a Mac? Okay. All right, so
Yeah,
please on the
I'm
Windows,
on
please.
Microsoft. Yes.
All
Apologies, I
right.
am on Microsoft. Yes.
Okay. All right, so please can we open a quick assist application?
A quick assist application.
Yeah, can you see my screen?
Okay, let me come back to your screen. Okay, the quick assist, right? It's under the Outlook. Is it under the Outlook?
When you click on the search, this is what you're able to supposed to see. Quick assists, something like this.
Yes.
Okay, so please open it.
Okay. If I've opened it.
All right, just give me a minute. Okay, so please can you type this code on it?
Can I type this code?
Yes, that's 9G47N0.
Okay, let me do so. Still loading.
Okay.
Taking some time.
Sorry, what are you saying?
It's taking some time. Take
Oh,
some time.
okay, so while we're waiting for that, can we go to another question?
Okay, thank
So
you.
we'll just come back to you. Once it connects, I'll just work on your system from here.
Okay, I'll alert in the chat. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Hi, Mercy. Okay, Miss Uma is already speaking.
Hello, good morning. Sorry,
Good
good
morning,
afternoon.
Miss Omar. Good
So,
afternoon.
my question is very much similar to that of Lerato. It's just that I can access my my groups on my laptop, but when I try to access my Teams on my phone, my mobile phone, I get the same error that she's getting with the same error code on my phone, the same error code and the same error. So I don't know how to go about it.
Okay, so for your phone, what type of phone are you using?
It's a Techno Camon 12.
Okay, so check on the Technocommon 12 if it needs to be updated, if it has any pending updates. If there's any pending updates, please update it. Then also, after updating it, all you have to do, try to sign out of any Microsoft accounts that you have on your Microsoft Teams. So open the Teams application, sign out of any accounts you have. Delete the Teams application, then reinstall a new one. Then try signing into your outlook.com and switch.
All right.
They can just give that a try and see if it's still giving you the same error response. Then you can send an email to support. But for the phone is actually a 50-50 chance because we cannot route into your phone. But if it's on your laptop, then we can actually route into your laptop to see what's going on.
All right, thank you. I'll try that.
All right, you're welcome. So any other question, Jessica?
Hi, Mercy. Good afternoon. Please kindly unmute and speak. Mercy, please, if you're on the call, please kindly unmute and speak.
Hello there, can you hear me?
Yes, please, Kelvina, I can hear you.
All right, thank you very much. My issue is like on my phone, when I access my Teams, I have 3 groups or channels, but when I try to access it on my computer, I only see 2 channels. And when they give me their error that IT support was getting, and when I try to sign in, they just take me to my personal site. And when I put in my credentials, they tell me that like I've done it 4 times. Like the error was try again later. So I don't know if I can solve that.
So hi, Kelvina. I didn't really catch everything you said because we were breaking up. Can you just please go over it
All right.
again?
I say when I access Teams on my phone, I can see 3 channels there. But when I access it from the computer, I can only see 2 Teams. And they give me like a notification of sign in again. And when I try to sign in again, they take me to the personal site, the other one that has teams.live.co, and not taking me back to teams.microsoft.com.
Okay. Sorry about that. So when you sign in and it's telling you to sign in again, and it takes you to teams.live.com, not teams.microsoft.com, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when it takes you to teams.live.com, the email you're seeing, is it still your outlook.com email?
Yeah, I put in my Outlook email and then the password. So they're right, and then I go through, but they tell me that I've tried signing in multiple times, and which is not the case because I'm using the same browser, and then I haven't tried like so much. And even if they give it to me, I can rest for like 20 minutes and then try again. But they still give me that error.
The same
But on
error.
phone, it's okay.
All right, please, may I know like the type of the browser you're using?
So
Which of the browser are you using?
I'm using Fox.
Folks, okay, what I would suggest is try using Microsoft Chrome. I'm sorry, the Google Chrome or the Microsoft Edge.
All right. I'll try
So
Google Chrome because Microsoft was giving me Chrome was giving me the same error. So I'll try the other one. Thank you.
all right, you're welcome.
All right.
Hi, Rukaya. Please kindly unmute and speak.
Hi.
Hi, Bossy.
Sorry, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So please, I have an issue too with my phone. I can log into my Teams on my laptop very well. I can see my groups. I can see the support, everything. But if I come to my phone, it gives me the same error. And then I've uninstalled, I have reinstalled, I have downloaded them. I was even somebody said maybe I should download Authenticator on my phone. I've done all of that and I still cannot log in.
Cannot log in. Okay, hi, Ayomide. I'm so sorry about that, but I might not be able to assist you with that because I can't access your phone currently. I cannot do that. You are the only one that has access to your phone. So while on the call, I will just advise that you sign out of any Microsoft account you have on your phone. When you sign out of any Microsoft account you have on your phone, then you can delete the Teams app, then reinstall it, and then give me feedback on that. But if you are not able to access it and you want to if you want me to take you through a step-by-step guide, you can send a mail to support@techfordev.com.
Okay.
Or better still, since you can actually you're able to join on the web, like you're able to join on the web, can you send us a message on Teams? Drop a message on Teams. We're all added to your group. So drop a message for any of us on Teams. We can actually pick it from.
Thank you so much, Emmanuel. We have a lot of hands still raised. So I would just advise that if you have issues with accessing your Teams platform on your phone, but you can access it on the laptop, I would advise that you keep on using your laptop while you send a mail to support@techfordev.com for swift response, because we might not be able to attend to everybody with that issue on the call. So I'm just going to be taking few more questions. Hi, Miriam. Please kindly unmute and speak. Mind you, if you've already spoken and your issue has been addressed, please put down your hand so that we can know how many people we have on the call. Hi, Miriam. If you are on
Yes.
the call, please, yes, yeah.
Hi. Okay, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, please, I can hear you.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. So my own is I have accepted the invitation to the groups, and I can see myself like in the groups. I'm in 4 groups, but is how to switch from the Outlook to the Teams. What I can see, according to Mr. Emmanuel's guidance, there's a place we go to switch to the tech for dev account by the I can't access the Microsoft Teams platform how he showed us on the platform.
Okay, Miriam. Are you signed into your Outlook on web or on the app?
No, it's on the web, right? I signed in to the web. That's where I can see my apps where it led me to the invitation. And my Outlook is signed in on its normal Outlook app, but it's not taking me to the my apps point. It's just showing me where I can see my messages, like the mails and all of that. So I have to use a web to, access that my apps point where I reached, and I clicked on the other options. I saw the groups. Then it's just how to, assess, how we could begin class, to see the other messages where the colleagues drop in the group chat and all of that. So that's where I'm stuck.
Okay. All right, so I'll just go through a recap so you can see
Yeah.
my screen. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
So on the Microsoft Teams, when you log into Microsoft, on the Microsoft Outlook, when you log into your outlook.com email on the web, that is
Yes.
outlook.life.com. When you click on your inbox, you can see your messages on your inbox. The invite went
Yes.
to my own junk mail. That's what I'm seeing on the junk mail. That's why I'm on the junk mail. I've accepted the invite. Once you accept this invite, it takes you to this page where you see apps dashboard. Once you're able to see this, if you want to confirm that you can see your groups, all you have to do is to click on the icon at the top left, then you click on my groups. When you click on my groups, it takes you here. This is what you'll be able to see on my groups, the overview. Then you click on groups I am in. Groups I am in will show you these. I think during the call, that's when I added this cybersecurity class A to it.
Yes.
So groups I am in will take you to this. Once you're able to confirm this, all you have to do is to go to Teams. So you just go to Teams, Teams dot life.com. Then you get to Microsoft Teams, that's loading. Or better still, another alternative is on your Outlook accounts, this Outlook on the web, just click on the icon at the top here. It will show you all these apps. Select Teams. It opens Teams directly. So yeah, I'm on Teams here. I want to see my classes. I click on the icon at the top here. Then I switch down here. I select it. When I select it, I'm able to see my groups. So did you get that? So the difference is this. This one is teams.life.com. That's your personal account. While this is teams.microsoft.com. If I copy this teams.microsoft.com and I use an incognito browser, that's a private browser. You should request that I sign in if it does not automatically sign in. Yeah. So it's requesting for me to sign in because I'm using a private browser. So I'm using my Outlook. Will you confirm you're signing with the personal? So I have to confirm, takes me back to personal. State signing. And it brings up this information. Because I'm going to teams.microsoft.com, automatically to show me if I want to take the personal or I want to take this. This is where I'm going to. So this is what I'm clicking. Get started. I'll scan with my mobile phone. Then yep, I'm good to go. Teams. For some people, you get this type of option where the chat is separate and Teams is separate. So if you're here and you're saying I'm not seeing anything, but I'm already signed into the technology for social change, just look at these icons. How many icons are you able to see? Activity, Teams, and chats, or activity, chats, and Teams. Click on Teams, you'll be able to see the teams you belong to. If they are combined, this is what you will see. If they are combined, this is how you see it. So most people are able to see something like this. Okay, so did you get that? All right, so Jessica, let's move on to the next question.
Yeah, so I'll be reading out two questions from the Q&A section. So Bisola said, please, I'm currently on the Women Techstars Fellowship Class 2026 General Group. This is same on my web and mobile. I would like clarity on if it's only on group I'm supposed to be in. Hi, Tema, please kindly unmute your mic. Kindly mute your mic. Or if I'm still meant to be in another group. Thank you so much, Bisola, for the question. So if you can see your learning track, which is, for instance, product management or product design, and then you can see your general group, you are good to go. You're not supposed to be in multiple groups. Basically, you're supposed to just be in two groups for now until you get moved to your particular group, which is class A, class B, or class C. Do you understand that? Diane said, I am in general and data science all group. But yesterday, somebody said that there are data sciences classes. So like I've said, right, we have data science class A, class B, and probably class C, right? So if you are yet to see yourself in your particular class, please hold on. You will get moved to your particular class, but you need to just be patient because we are working with a large number of people right now. So next question will be taken. Chidima, your hands are up. Kindly unmute and speak.
Hi. So Joby Fell had indicated that she wanted to speak. Please allow her to speak. Joby Fell, please go on.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry about that. I didn't see that.
Okay, good morning. Good afternoon, sorry.
Hi, good afternoon.
Okay, so my issue is that I'm using a MacBook, so I can't download the Teams app on App Store. It's not available for MacBook. So I on my laptop I access it through the web. So I have my Teams there. I've been chatting there too, but on the web. But
this is it.
But then I want to be able to access it through the app because sometimes the web doesn't work. Like sometimes it's have issues loading and I have to wait and wait. But I want to have the app itself. And also on my phone, it's giving me the error code, that troubleshooting message, and I don't know why it's giving me that error message.
Hi, Jovi Phil. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for the question. So, yes, you can download your Teams app on your MacBook. I use a MacBook too, and I have my Teams app on my MacBook. If you are not seeing it on your App Store, please go to Google and type Microsoft Teams, and then from there you see the download option. Did you get that?
Yes, I did. And after downloading it, it's downloaded an application, like an app. Not an app, like an APK, something like that. And it's not really an app that is downloaded. When I clicked on download, just what it's downloaded was something that looks like a file, something like that.
Yeah, so you are meant to unzip that file.
I don't know how to do that.
So, hello, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon, Rukayat.
Hello, sorry, before Rukayat go ahead, the previous person that spoke, you said you downloaded on the Mac, right?
No, I said I can't download on the app. Okay, the one I downloaded through the web, like I went to the
Yes.
web and I clicked on downloads and it took me to an APK, but I don't know how to like turn it to an app.
Okay. So when you go to the Microsoft website where you see the Microsoft Teams, okay, and you go to the
Yes.
website, you go to microsoft.com or you just search on Google, as she said earlier. Then you see the first one to be download Microsoft Teams desktop and mobile app. Click on it. Once you click on it, then you see download Microsoft Teams. Once you select it, it will indicate that you're downloading for a Mac device. Once you download it, it's going to download an installation file. I'm guessing that's the APK or the file that you downloaded. Double click on that particular file. It will give you some other prompts to run the installation. Install the file on your system and you'll be able to use the Microsoft Teams. If you are not able to install the app on your system, that means your your Mac OS is outdated. So Microsoft actually script that Mac OS off. That's the only reason why you'll not be able to install the application you download.
Oh,
Yes. So
okay,
that's
I'll do
just the
that.
issues. You have to check the Microsoft the Mac OS that you're using. If you're using the most recent one, not
Hello.
get the most recent one, then update it to the most recent one. If you cannot update it, then I'll advise that you keep using the web.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So, Rukaya, go ahead, if I'm not mistaken.
Hi, Rukaya. She already dropped a question in the Q&A, so I'm just going to read it out. She said, please, I am unable to log into my account. I have been able to get messages. Please, what do I do? I have not been able to get messages. Please, what do I do? Please kindly send a message to support@techfordev.com and you can as well share a screenshot of your error message. Then somebody said,
No, can message. Hello, that's not my message.
Go ahead with your
Hello.
question.
Okay, I have not been able to log in at all. It's giving me error. It's saying, please retry with a different device or other authentication method to sign in. I've tried it on my phone. I've tried it on my laptop. Nothing. Stuck. I'm stuck in that. In fact, I've not entered the team account at all.
Okay, so can you sign into the outlook.live.com? Are you able to sign in?
Emmanuel, I don't know if you can hear me. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh,
Let me see.
Emmanuel,
Can I what?
Sorry, please, can you hold on? And please, are you the one with the background noise? So just for the benefit of those that already they already have access to their Sims platform, and just so that we don't keep everyone on the call. I know that we should be able to round up this by between 1:30 to 2, but I just feel that we shouldn't keep everyone on the call and we should just do a closing now. Then for those that are still experiencing Teams issues, you can just stay back and let's have the office hours around resolving your Teams issues. So if you're still experiencing Teams issues, please, after the closing remark, you can just still stay back just so that we're able to resolve one or two issues. Because again, classes starts on Monday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. West African time. So fellows, sorry, please, let me see, has the second attendance been dropped?
Yes, it has.
Oh, okay, great, great, great. Thank you so much. So please do not hesitate to fill in the attendance. That's the second attendance. And officially, the Women Texas class of 2026, I would like to say that congratulations for completing the 10 days of orientation from personal branding to entrepreneurship, career pathways, and of course, today focusing on community and mentorship. You are basically now built a strong foundation for your fellowship journey. So stay engaged, stay active, and most importantly, I think we cannot overemphasize on that, support one another. And I've been seeing this support based of those that have been able to navigate the teams, sharing what worked for them, the ones that have been able to go to ChatGPT using AI in our hands to resolve all of this teams issue. This is your community, your network, and I hope you all will support yourself for the next 1 year that you'll be in this program and beyond. So on behalf of Tech for Dev, on behalf of the Women Texters, I would like to say thank you, thank you, thank you so much for showing up with energy and curiosity every day. And we can't wait to see all that you would achieve. So congratulations once again. And welcome officially to the Women Texas Fellowship Class of 2026. Super excited to walk this journey with you. And I'm going to see you all bright and early on Monday. I'll be doing class rounds on Monday, just ensuring that everybody is well and settled in class to start. You might not basically see my face. You will just see maybe me dropping 1 or 2 messages, but I'll be working with you throughout this journey of the 1 year. Thank you so much, everyone, for staying true for the 10 days. See you all in class on Monday. And for those that are still experiencing what's it called, Outlook issues, Teams issues, please stay on the call so that we can resolve it. After today, our technical support teams are humans also. They've been working round the clock since we started adding everyone to the teams, and they also deserve a break, same way I deserve a break. I'm going to sleep well this weekend. So please stay on the call and ensure that you resolve your issue. Very, very important. We are going to be doing this and I know that Emmanuel did not actually send me this, but we are going to be on the call and try to respond as much as, because I need them also to rest. I want them also to enjoy their weekend. So please stay on the call if you're still experiencing issues. If you don't stay on the call, we'll just automatically believe that you're not ready for your class. And sending emails after that, we would basically, okay, let me not say we're not going to, I mean, Emmanuel might just from the Magniman, let me not speak the English. Maybe from his heart, he might just decide to just answer. But if you have not gotten an email to be in your class specific, that's data from class A to E, you will be getting it. They are humans. They are working around the clock to ensure that you are in class. So once again, congratulations, everyone. I said 10 a.m. Oh, please refer to the handbook. Please, you guys need to, please let us be reading. Please, your classes is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. West African time. Monday to Friday, I saw someone asking that, oh, is the classes weekend? I want to assume that was just a mistake, right? Because I mean, when you were applying, you got all of that. So please, 10 a.m. Okay, yeah. So about the WTT share, don't worry. Would let you guys know once we have all of the modalities ready, and we have gotten in touch with our producer, everything that is going to. We'll let you know. Actually, also on the fiscal touch points, we'll let you know. So thank you so much, everyone. I will just hand over to Emmanuel, and from me to you, congratulations, and we'll see you on Monday. You might not see my face again for the remaining part of today, but thank you so much for doing this with us for the last 2 weeks. We really appreciate you, and I love you guys. Bye. Over to you, Emmanuel.
All right, thank you so much, Olabisi. Thank you so much for that. And for everybody that is now having issue, thank you so much for being on the call to this section. It was really, really nice having a conversation with you. For people that have issues, please stay on the call. We'll try as much as we can to resolve your issues. And also we'll try as much as we can to reply your emails. And we'll also try going through the steps again so that you can actually see exactly what's going on. And for the emails, please exercise patience. We are replying your email. We've been able to reduce the email from over 100 to 50 something. And I still see some people are still sending emails till now. So please, we'll reply to everybody's email. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you all. So for everybody having issues, Rukayat, you were saying something before Labisi came in. So please, can you go ahead with your
Yes,
question?
sir. Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you. I've tried logging into my Teams account. I've not been granted access. It's always giving me please retry with a different device or other authentication method to sign in. I think the problem started with I had an Outlook account initially, but it has been long and I didn't use it. I opened it with my email account. So now I opened, and because I couldn't get access, I opened another one for the purpose of this program and I sent it, but it has been giving me error. I've not even have any access to any mail or invite or anything at all.
All right, apologies for that. The new account you opened, can you access the new account you opened?
No, it's the same error, the same please retry with a different device. And
If
I've
you
tried
cannot access the
troubleshooting. I can't.
if you cannot access your outlook.com emails, then we cannot assist you. You know it's from your outlook.com email will send you the invites, right? So try
Yes,
accessing your
yeah.
outlook.com email. If it's requiring you to change device, try using another device. You can try using another laptop, or you can use an incognito browser to try accessing it and confirm the email. If it's the new email
I've
that you
done
actually
that.
created. If you've done that, I apologize. Then that means it's your email that is having an issue, not the invite sent to you. Can you open your outlook.com email?
No, no, I cannot open Outlook at all. It's saying the password not acceptable. I downloaded the app on my phone and I was able to access it, but it was not showing. It was just showing like a demo thing. There was no mail or junk or anything in it, but it shows my name and it shows the Outlook account. But I could not see any invites, or I could share invite to someone, but I didn't see any mail or anything at all.
If you do not receive any mail, if you cannot receive any mail on that Outlook account, that means the Outlook account does not exist or is not functioning. All you have to do is create a new Outlook account. Send an email to support containing your new account, your new email, and your old email with your learning track. Send it to support@techfordev.com. We'll pick up the ticket from there and be able to assist you. But please make sure that you can access your outlook.com emails. If you cannot access your outlook.com email, then you cannot access Teams.
Okay, I can't access the Outlook account. What can I do? I can't access the email. What can I do to rectify that? I've tried recovery email. It's saying it's not working now. I should try later.
If you've tried recovery email and it's not working out, classes is starting on Monday. Create a new account. Send an email to support so we'll assist you with it. Thank you. Next person, please.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, Chidima. Please kindly unmute and speak.
Let's. Hello. Good afternoon, everybody.
Yes, please. Good afternoon.
Yes, I had access to my Teams today when we were on the class. I mean the call. So I just noticed that I was added to product design class and the general group, and I'm on product management class tracked. I don't know if that would be an issue.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. That must be an error.
Yeah.
Please, can you please send your email address and your real learning track, like your original learning track, to
Yes,
support?
I have sent a mail to the tech support group on that note with my Outlook email address
Hi,
and my
Jessica. Please
correct learning track.
complain. What's the Hello? Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, ma.
Yeah, please, what's your name?
My name is Chidima Igwezi.
Can you spell the Gweze?
Igweze.
Hi, what?
Igweze.
Eze.
Yes.
Chidima, just a minute. Jessica, I think you can also use the master database outside of them sending email. So you said you were added to where?
Product design, but
you
I'm on the product management track.
Oh, you're on product management. Oh, okay. So I just wanted to confirm.
Yes.
Okay, no problem. Over to you, Jessica. Jessica, please.
Give it to you now. Okay, sorry, sir.
Jessica, so you can also confirm from the master database to be sure that there are no people are not changing their
Thank you,
learning
sir.
track at this point. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Olabisi. Yeah, I get that, but I was trying to like speed up everything so that we'll not have to waste time on the call. Right. So I get that.
Okay, quick one. I just checked your email you sent. So that's Chidima Igwezu.
Yes, sir. Chidima Igwezi.
Okay. Your unique ID is W2F 2025
36.
8236.
Yes.
The information here is product design, not product management.
I'm on product management track.
The information we're having here is product design. So what I'll just advise is take a screenshot of the congratulation message you received from the admin team. Send an email to admin and also copy the support team. Then we can assist you with that. Because the information we're having is
Please,
product.
just come again. I should take a screenshot of the congratulations email
message
to the
yes.
admin and send to the admin and still send to you guys too.
Copy support in the email.
Okay, copy
So
support in the email.
Yeah, so the congratulation message you received,
Okay.
reply the message, like take a screenshot of that congratulation, reply the email that sent you that message, and also copy support.
Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you.
I'll do that.
Sorry, just to button. So I'm trying to understand Chidima. Chidima, you said you were added to what learning track?
Product design, and I've always been on product management. Even the success what's it called? Congratulation mail they sent, I've been sent is on product management. So I was surprised when I checked Teams and I was seeing product design. That was the first time I'm seeing that.
So, Emmanuel, so even when she sent that, based on what you selected when we asked you to fill in the outlook, you selected product design, and that is what we used in adding you, which is what you're going with. What you selected was product design, and that was why you were added to product design. I am looking at the master database right now, and we already
selected product design.
Selected product
I think
design.
that would have been a very big mistake. I've always been on product management. So how do I rectify this?
Well, so that is what we have used in adding you. So if you, there is at this point, there's actually no way you can actually change learning track, which is why we mentioned that everyone, this last learning track you're picking is your last shot at changing learning track. We got so many email around, oh, I want to change my learning track at this point. So what you selected was what you were adding. I'm looking at your master database right now. That was what you selected.
I'm not sure I selected that. If I did it, it should have been a mistake because I've always picked, even on the attendance, on everything, I've picked product management because that was what I started with. And it's the first time I'm seeing product design. I would have tried to rectify it before now.
Well,
I would just add access to my teams, which is with what you said. Yes, it was directing us on how to go about it. That was how I could access my teams now. So that was how I noticed it. I would have tried to rectify it before now.
It was what you selected. We didn't pick or give you that learning track. That was what you selected. And Emmanuel, you have access to the database. So when she sends the email, you can actually do a screenshot and let us see what she selected. Over to you, Emmanuel.
All right, thank you so much, Olabisi. So next person, please.
So reading from the Q&A section, Gold said, please, my Teams is up and I can see the two group reflected on Mr. Emmanuel's screen. That is the Tech for Dev General Group and the DevOps. However, I can't find any classes which I have been assigned to. So just as Emmanuel had earlier said on the call, some people has not been assigned to their classes. So you just have to like hold on and give us more time because we're dealing with a lot of numbers. So yes, Shidu, please kindly unmute and speak.
Hi, can you hear me? Hello?
If you are speaking, your voice is low. Please
Can you
kindly
hear
be
me?
audible.
I'm not sure if I'm audible.
Yeah, we can hear you
Yes,
now. Go
we
ahead.
can hear
What's
you
going
now.
on?
Are you on the call? I can't hear you anymore.
So can I speak now? Maybe it's her network.
Yes, please speak while we wait for her.
All right, good afternoon, Olabisi and Emmanuel. It's Chinwendu.
Hi, Chiwendu. Good afternoon.
All right. I messaged you yesterday concerning the locking of my old account. So yesterday, I wasn't able to rectify it because when I keep appealing, they will tell me to wait. So today, I was able to open a new account and I've sent support. I've sent email to support, but I've not gotten any feedback. Right now, my concern is my old account is now telling me to sign in. I don't know if they have unlocked it, but if I want to input my signing in detail, they'll tell me that I have limited access. So I'm kind of confused. I don't know what else to do again. Don't know if we should go with the old account or with the new account, but I've created a new account and I've sent mail to support.
Okay, Chiwendu, thank you so much for that question. So when you create a new Outlook email, you're expected to send your old and new email alongside with your learning track so that we can update the database from the back end, right? And if you've sent that, we apologize that we've not been able to respond to your message. The messages are a lot and we are having to do them one after the other. So we sincerely apologize. However, if you can sign in using your old accounts, it's okay. But since you are saying that you have limited timer, you might just be required to just go ahead with the new account so that you won't have any problem at the middle or at the end of the program. Do you understand that?
Yes.
So please be patient with us. We'll respond to your message.
All right, thank you. Then I'll be added to the team, right?
Yes, please. Did you send your new email, your old email, and your learning track?
I sent all except my learning track. Maybe
Please,
I
you might
should
have to
resend
like
it.
update the email so that you can just add your learning track to it so that we'll not have to like go back and forth with it.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, Esther. Kindly unmute and speak.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Esther.
Yes, the issue I'm having, I don't even know. After logging into Teams, I am seeing just the general group, and I put in for product management. I don't know what else to do. So,
Okay, can you please call out your Outlook account? Let me check from the back end.
okay, Ayuba Esther 1908 at outlook.com.
Sorry, what learning track did you say you belong to?
Product management.
Product management. Okay, just one moment.
Mhm.
He said Ayuba Esther.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you by Esther 1908?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, from this track, I can see that you've been added to your learning track. Yes, you've been added to your learning track already. So you can just click, you can just check www.teams.microsoft/groups to see the group you're on, or I might have to drop it on the chat box.
Okay, I'm doing that right away.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank
Hi,
you, ma'am.
Onome. Kindly unmute and speak. So while we wait for Onome to talk, there are some people that are getting errors like AADSTS9003. I might not be able to like resolve that on the call. I might have to like send you a step-by-step guide. And that's why you would have to like send a mail so that I can send you a step-by-step guide on how to rectify the error. So Grace, please do that. Hi, Onome, we can hear you. While we wait for Onome, please, Duro Jai, kindly unmute and speak. Is it me? Who is unmuting them? Hi, Oluwadamilare, please kindly unmute and speak.
Good afternoon.
Great. Okay, good afternoon. This is Onome.
Good afternoon, Oluwadamilare.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Oh, sorry. Okay, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, please, Oluwadamilare, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I was thinking my Zoom is going to show Bamidele. I don't know you're actually talking to me. I'm sorry. So, my own issue, I don't even know how to explain it. I don't know, maybe it's village people. Luckily for me, last week, after sending mail to Tech for Dev support, I was able to log into my Teams. I was able to log into Teams on my phone. Then I don't know, something now pushed me and I log out. That let me log out and log in if it's not going to be working perfectly. And since then, I've been saying, sorry, we have trouble signing you in. But if I should use someone else's phone, if I should use someone else's phone to sign in, it's working. But once I use my own phone, it's not working. Tech for Dev asked me to send the mail to Microsoft. Microsoft said I should get back to you guys as well. This morning now, I used my sister's phone. It was working on my own phone. But once I'm using my own phone, it's not working.
Hi, Oluwadamilare. Please, can you access your Teams on your laptop?
Yes.
You can access your Teams on your laptop.
Yes.
And you can access it on other people's phone too.
Yes, I've used two phones. I can access it on it.
Okay. The problem came from your phone.
No, I was able to log in on my phone, but I don't know what happened. I now logged out that. Let me log out, then log in later to know if it is now working perfectly. But I've been seeing AADSTS 923 since then.
So for the course of this program, you'll be required to make use of your laptop for classes. If you can access it on...
Oh my God, it's going to be convenient for me because I will always be at work.
Sorry, I really do apologize. We cannot assist you now. Please, keep making use of your laptop while we try to rectify the error.
Hey, Jesus Christ.
Hi, Onome, please kindly unmute and speak.
Okay, hi Jessica, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon.
Okay, so my issue is actually almost the same thing with what everybody has been saying. Like I've been trying to switch on my mobile phone to Tech for Dev, but then I'm having that ADD error. And I've uninstalled Teams and I've reinstalled several times. I'm still getting the same error. And I've gone to is it account.microsoft Teams to migrate to the one I registered, as in to migrate to the account I registered, but then I'm still unable to switch over to Tech for Dev.
Um, Please, you can make use of your Teams account with your laptop, right?
Yes, but I'm trying to access it on on my phone as well.
Have you tried using Teams on web on your phone?
No, I've not done that. I've been using the app.
Okay, please try to use Teams on web on your phone.
Okay. Okay, I'll try that. I hope I'm able to switch over.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Hello, sorry, can I speak now?
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. I really appreciate your efforts so much. So basically, this has been answered though, because as of on the 18th of this month, I sent a message that I couldn't log into my Outlook, and I was asked, I suggested if I could create another one, and I was asked to do so. So I sent my new Outlook account since then, but then I was able to get the in the mail to um go through the Outlook. So when I went into that, I couldn't see any I haven't been added, let me say, I haven't been added to the Women Textiles General and others. So I've actually been checking since then, but I thought probably um there's nothing yet. So but when it was going through the class today, I was like, oh, so there should be some additions here. So you said basically we should still wait. But I would like to know when we can message you again if we are yet to find, because the class will be on Monday. So thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. So you changed your email. You had like a previous email that had issues, and then you changed your email, right?
Yes,
And then
yes,
you got an invite, but you've not been added to both general and your learning track.
yes, yes.
Okay, please call out your email address.
Okay, nimotalai02@outlook.com.
Can you actually write that on the chat box so
Okay,
that it's
okay,
easier?
okay, okay. Yes.
So while we wait for her to write out our Outlook address, and Dilly, please can you kindly unmute and speak?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Hello? Okay. Wow, I'm panicking right now. Anyway, I've got an issue. I don't have a problem logging into my Teams and Outlook on my mobile phone. But when I try to do that on my laptop, trying to get through on Outlook app, it tells me that it has too many requests. What should I do? Like on my phone, I can see my groups on Teams and whatnot, but I'm struggling to log on to Outlook on my laptop. What should I do in that situation?
Firstly, just you have to just relax your nerves, okay? You don't have to panic. And
It's very hard. It's very hard.
please can you go over your question again?
Ooh. Okay, on my mobile phone, ne, I do
Okay,
have Outlook and
okay.
Teams. It's working perfectly fine. Into groups. I can see my groups and everything. But now I'm trying to log on to Outlook using my laptop, my computer. But the thing is, every time when I try to sign in, it tells me that it has too many requests. What should I do in that situation?
So the problem is you most likely have used your PC to sign into Microsoft's like different accounts. So you might have to like log out from every other account you have on your laptop and then try signing in again. And then you can also make use of the incognito mode.
Incognito mode. Okay. So should I log out of my should I log out of Outlook and Teams on my mobile so I can be able to log
No,
into my
please
laptop?
you don't have to do that. You can
Okay.
use both, but try logging out of every Microsoft account you have on your laptop before trying
Okay.
to sign in again. And then
All
please
right.
do
I'll
using an incognito mode.
incognito mode. I'll try that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Durojaye, please kindly confirm your issue has been addressed.
Yes, I just saw the email just now. Thank you.
You're welcome. Hi, Diana. Please kindly unmute and speak.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, please.
Can you hear?
Yes, I can hear
Can
you.
you? So Jessica, my issue is also like the same issue I had with I've seen many people complain, just addressing it. Now I had opened an Outlook account. Then the second time I wanted to access it, it also gave me the same response of too many requests. So I went ahead and opened another account today. No, yesterday, and I sent the tech support team to like help me out. Then they also sent me this an email that I should contact the Microsoft support team. I did that, and they told me just to check some few credentials, but I didn't understand. So I went ahead and opened another account, and I have sent it to tech support team. So I don't know if am I should I expect the feedback right now, or because I like before Monday, because I've not received any. I didn't get to receive any email from Outlook.
Diana, please can you call out your email address?
The current one or the previous one?
No, the current one.
The current one is Sophie Were
Can you
Diana
please
at.
type it out?
All right, just a minute. Let me
Okay.
copy paste it.
While we're waiting for Diana to write her Outlook address out, Romina, please kindly unmute and speak. While we are waiting for Romina to unmute and speak, Emirat, please kindly unmute and speak.
Hi everyone, good afternoon.
Hi, Emirat, good afternoon.
Thank you so much for bringing me up, and I'm grateful. Okay, I've had this issue for a while now, and I've reached out to the support team, which they've been trying to assist me on, but all that they've asked me to do, I've done it, and I've not been able to sign into Microsoft Teams. Okay, first off, when I received the message to accept my invitation, it directed me to an empty page where you wrote something like no app, and then I screenshot and I sent to support team. I was redirected on what to do. I was able to receive another message again. So I was asked to sign in with my Outlook account, which I did. But each time I I I click on the accept invitation, I'll be directed to Microsoft. So I can't sign in because they're asking for a work or school account. Each time I input my Microsoft account, they would it will write this was not found as a work or school account. I don't know why. Initially, the message is always troubleshoot error messages, and then now that the support team has helped me to, I tried using laptop, so it didn't work out too. giving the same message? Hello?
Yes, please, Emira. Thank you so much for the question. So for the course of this program, you might be required to make use of a work or school account and not your personal account. However, I think some people have Outlook already and then they sent it out to the admissions team and that's why it's like giving the error. So have you tried reaching out to Microsoft?
No.
Okay, please reach out to Microsoft.
Okay.
And before Microsoft might likely reply you, it might take a while. So you might just be required to like create a new email address, new Outlook address. Did you get that?
Yes, I got that. Okay, so I can't be giving any work or school email.
So while you are trying to sign into your Outlook, you would see the, how would I call it? You see the option there, right? So you can just pick your work or school account.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
While trying to create a new account, a new Outlook address,
Okay. Oh, network.
hi Emerald, can you hear me?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, thank you very much. So what you are going to do is create a new Outlook account. So when you create a new Outlook account, send your previous Outlook account, your new Outlook account alongside your learning track to support@techfordev.com. Did you get that?
Yes, but I do receive messages on my Outlook account too.
You do receive messages on your Outlook account.
Yes, but I can't access it because I have to open it through Microsoft Teams. I've even been assigned to a class as of yesterday.
You've been
But I can't
assigned
access
to.
general.
I didn't get that. Please use your Teams
Class.
on web.
Yes, I've been assigned to but I can't access the messages. Like open it to see the full messages. I'll just see open through this thing.
Please, you'll be required to use Teams on web, not app. Did you get that?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much.
Hi, Fumilayo. Please kindly unmute and speak.
Things on web, not app. Are you kidding?
Have we attended to Thelma? Because I think she dropped a message.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Hey,
Yeah,
God, let me. I'm
I can
missing
hear
it.
you.
Stop me.
I can hear you.
Okay, sorry. My Outlook account was like I had this error message ADSC something. So I had that you guys said you have to like walk us through how to correct it. But apart from the message, my account got blocked. So and I tried to create a new Outlook account now on the call, and according to what Mrs. Labisi was saying, that you might not be responding to us again. I don't know if you can just add that new Outlook account now instead of having to send a mail. So I can just walk through the whole process now on the call.
So we are handling emails now. You can actually send it now.
Okay, the new Outlook account.
Yes, please. Hi, Thelma. Kindly unmute and speak.
Okay, thank you. Please, my phone, good afternoon. My phone, I'm trying to sign in with Team. I have Team already in my phone, but then there are three accounts that are signed in my own Team, which are the company I'm working for, their Team account, then my personal account, my personal Outlook account, and one Outlook that I created with Gmail. I don't know how I created it. So there now I'm not able to see the I'm able to log into access Team on my laptop, but then in my phone I'm not able to access the learning platform. So the text for dev, I'm not able to access it. So I don't know. And then if I try sending a message like email using my Outlook, I'm getting this error message that the my account is not being recognized. So I don't know what else to do about it.
Okay, thank
Can
you
you
so
hear
much, Thelma. Yes, I can hear you. Thank you so much, Thelma. Sophia, if you're on the call, or Sophie, if you're on the call, your issue has been addressed. Can you
Yes,
sign in? Okay, yes,
I'm on
please
the call.
confirm you've received an invite and then you've been added.
All right. I
So,
check
hi.
on my Microsoft. Sorry,
Okay,
just a little bit, Jessica. I should I check on my Microsoft my Outlook account, sorry.
check your email address, your Outlook email, your Outlook
Okay,
mail.
all right.
Yes, please.
Okay. All right, I've
So,
seen
hi.
it.
Okay,
Thank
okay,
you.
awesome. Awesome. You're welcome. Hi, Thelma. Can you log into your Outlook on your laptop?
Yes, I can log in Outlook in my system, in my laptop I can. I can access my learning track, but I don't have not been added to any group yet.
So the issue is you cannot use your phone, right?
Yes, I can use my phone. And
And
if I
from
try
what
replying message, like I try replying message now on with my Outlook account, it's telling me to sign in. So if I try signing in with my own Outlook account, and I'm getting this error message
so
that
from what
sorry, but you're having trouble signing in. Please try again. That's what I've been receiving.
from what you said your organization's account is signed into your phone too.
In my laptop, yes, in my both phone and laptop, they sign
Yeah,
in.
that's where the issue is coming from. Two organizational accounts cannot be signed in simultaneously. So you might have to like drop one for the other.
Completely in my phone.
Yes, please.
Okay, no problem. So I just sign up.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Thank you very
What
much.
about the group? Is it going to be added? Are we going to be added automatically for the class? Sorry.
Yes, please. You are going to be added automatically.
Okay.
Adeshina or Rebecca, please kindly unmute and speak.
Good afternoon.
Hi, Rebecca. Good afternoon.
Thank you so much for everything. Please, I've been having this issue that I've been getting the error code, but I tried the authenticator and it says I can't access it through my authenticator.
So where are you trying to sign
Oh,
in on
it's
your
on
laptop?
no, it's on my mobile device, and I can't use Chrome too. It says I can't log into Teams on Chrome. That is unsupported browser.
So Rebecca, for the course of this program, you would be required to make use of your Teams on your laptop. Did you get that?
I okay. The only reason why I'm so concerned about the phone is that there are some days that I might not be able to actually participate in class. I would love to join the class on those days.
So I would not be able to provide support on that because I can't access your phone. Did you get that? I cannot like go into your phone and access your phone right now.
Thank you. You mentioned that for the error code A something that we should it will be resolved later. Should we send a mail?
Yes, please send an email to support.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. So I still see some people's hands up that their questions has been responded to. Please, if your question has been responded to, kindly drop your hands. Sharon C, please kindly unmute and speak. So while we're waiting for Sharon to talk, there's a question on the Q&A section that says, totally unrelated topic, but please can a group of ladies create a WhatsApp group study buddies? I don't think that is allowed. It's not allowed at all. It's completely not allowed. So please, you're not required to create any WhatsApp channel out of the Teams platform. Thank you very much, Blessing. Sharon, if you're on the call, please unmute and speak. And if Sharon is not available, Vivian, please kindly unmute and speak.
Okay, hello.
Hi, Vivian. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Please, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I actually have a problem that I have heard a version of it here, but I've not heard exactly my kind of problem. So please don't be offended. It's about a sign-in message error, the double ADST S90023. I tried to log in because my laptop is not available, so I'm using my sister's laptop. So I tried to log in using my phone too, just in case she wants to use her laptop. And I got that error message. But it's not that I cannot log in on the normal app. I can log in on the normal app, but when I'm trying to switch to the technology for social change section, that's where I get this message. So I just want to know if that's kind of thing you're telling everybody to send you a message about, or if this is totally different, because I can log into the app, but I can't log in on the web, but I can log into the app, but I can't get to the Tech for Dev platform. And then the second question that I have is that I don't know if it is only me, but I am only on two groups. I already know that you say I'm going to add others, but I just wanted to know if I'm making a mistake, because I've heard a lot of people say they're already in data science groups. So please don't be offended if you have already addressed these questions.
Hi, Vivian. That's fine. So if you can sign in on web or on the app, you are good to go. Where you would have issues is where you cannot sign in at all. So either on the web, on the app, on both your phone and your laptop, or just your laptop and then your phone, you are good to
No,
go.
I don't think you understand me, please. I mean, I can sign in, but it only allows me to be on the private account. I can't go to the account. I'm following what the guy that was talking here earlier was saying. I can't go to the account because under accounts and organizations, I'm seeing technology for social change, something, something. So if I click on it to go there, it's just going to bring out the error message. So I'm only on the private account.
Can you do it on the web?
I can't do it on the web. That's what I was saying. I can't
So
do it on the
how
web.
come were you able to see that you have just two groups if you cannot sign into Technology for Social Change?
My goodness. I said I can't do it on the web because when I tried to sign in on the web, they said your browser version isn't supported. quickest solution, download the app. So I downloaded the app just now. I logged in, but if you scroll down, like just I wish I could show you through a video. I can't. If I tap on social technology for change and it's writing switching, then the next thing I am seeing is an error message. So I am not there. I cannot. I cannot go to the to that platform. I don't know how
And
to say
and
it.
then
That's why
when you
is coming
see
here.
an error message, what's the last two digits you are seeing on the error message? 023, right?
Yes.
Okay, please, you'll be required to send a screenshot of your error message to support@techfordev.com.
Okay. Thank you so much. Is that all?
Yes, please. We'll do a follow-up from there.
Okay. What of the group chatting? I should still wait.
So once you are able to like sign into the Teams platform, you will see your learning track.
Okay. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Onidamlola, please kindly speak.
Okay. Good afternoon. Thank you so much for the support so far. So my question is, I can actually access my team on my laptop, but then my laptop developed battery problem such that days where there are no lights, I might not be able to fully use it. So that's my major reason for trying to access my team on my phone so that at least I can have my phone as a backup of whenever electricity issues, battery problem arises. So my experience with the accessing the team on phone is when I try to access it through the web, it says my browser is not supported. And when I try to use the app, at times it signs me in and I see the tech for dev and my personal accounts. So when I click on the tech for dev, it's always leading me to an error message. I've tried deleting the app and reinstalling it. I've tried, several things and it's still the same thing. Did you hear me, Ma?
Yes, please. I heard your question. So please, you'll be required to send a screenshot of your error message. The reason why I would need you to send a screenshot of your error message is because there will be a step-by-step guide on how to navigate through, right? So that's why I'll be needing your error message.
Okay, Ma. Thank you, Ma. Thank you
Yes,
very
please.
much.
You're welcome. So from the Q&A section, please kindly note that if you've not seen your class, either A, B, or C, you will be added. You just have to be patient because we are dealing with a lot of numbers. So be patient. If your friend has seen hers and then you've not seen yours, please be patient. You'll be added to your various classes. Yes, Juliet, please, I can hear you. Kindly speak.
Okay. Hello, good afternoon. My name is Juliet from Nigeria. I'm happy to be part of the Women Testers Fellowship class. And thank you for all that you've been doing during this orientation. I want to extend my heartfelt gratitude to the teams. My question is this: on the teams, I was able to access it. I was added to the data science and engineering track and the general group that involves cybersecurity, DevOps, and other stuff. But I saw some people in the teams dropping share that they are in A, they are in B. So my problem is on Monday that classes is going to begin. I don't know where exactly that I will receive the class. Is it just on the data science and engineering track, or I'm going to be added to the A, B, and C before the Monday that classes will begin?
Hi, Juliet. So I I said that earlier. Be patient because we are dealing with a lot of numbers. Did you get that?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
So
that means I don't need to do anything from my end to be added to all
no,
those
no,
A,
no.
B, or C.
No, you get
Okay, that's
added
what.
automatically.
Okay. So thank you.
Yes, I would like to address more questions on this call, but for the sake of time, we have like 2 minutes left. We'll be rounding off this section in the next 2 minutes. Anastasia, please kindly unmute and speak.
Hello.
Hi, good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. This is Anastasia from Nigeria. My question is, okay, right now I'm looking at my Outlook account and I have only two groups which we've already addressed that will be added to our different either A, B, C, and the rest of it. But my question now is on Monday, how do we get to the class? Like, are we going to have a special invite, like giving when we're having this orientation, an address was given to us, like when you click it, you join the class, or how do we navigate to it? Let's just.
Thank you very much for the question. So you can see your learning track, right?
Yes.
And then you can see a general, and then, for instance, if you're in product management, then you see general and product management, right?
Yes, I'm seeing to data science and general.
Awesome. So from the general class, you can see that Olabisi has already dropped some messages on the general platform.
Okay.
Did you see that?
On general, let me just check. Yes, I'm seeing some.
That is exactly.
Yes, I'm seeing her messages.
That's how it's exactly going to be. When you have messages from your instructors, you are just going to see like a pop-up of a message. Did you get that?
Okay.
Yes, please. That's what's going to be happening.
Okay, so we get the invites from the general group.
No, you're not getting the invites from the general group. I just cited that as an instance. You are going just the way you are getting messages on your general group. That's the way you are going to be getting pop-up notifications concerning when class is starting. Did you get?
Okay, yes. So, and then we just click on it and enter the class, right?
Yes, please.
All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. So the last person we are going to be attending to on this call, you already have your mic unmuted. Zip Kazi, please kindly speak. So while we are going to wrap up the call, I'm just going to take one question from the Q&A section. Rebecca said, I was instructed to create a new Outlook account because the previous one got blocked by Microsoft. I have created a new one today. How can I submit to get added to the class? Once you create a new Outlook account, kindly note that you are meant to submit your old Outlook account, your new Outlook account, alongside with your learning track. Did you get that? You send in your old Outlook account, your new Outlook account, and alongside your learning track so that you can be added to your respective learning track. That will be all the questions I'll be taking for this section. I'll be handing over to Emmanuel on the call. Hi, Emmanuel, are you there?
Hi, everyone. Thank you so much, Jessica. Thank you so much, everybody. I sincerely apologize that we are unable to rectify everybody's issue on the call. And I sincerely apologize that you're unable to answer everybody's question on this call. We still have a lot of emails to reply, so we'll try as possible best to respond to all your emails. I'll just be doing a quick recap. We talked about the Outlook, starting from the invitation you received in your emails, then accepting the invitation, checking and confirming first on the web before you go to the application, and also stated that you'll be able to see two types of teams. Let me see if I can still share my screen so it's easier to just navigate through everybody. Okay. Okay, so if you can screen. Okay. All right, so yeah, so we started from the invites received. This is the invitation. It didn't go into my inbox, it went into my junk emails. After accepting the invite, it takes me to this page, whereas I can see the app and desktop. If you're able to, yeah, and dashboard, sorry. If you're able to see the apps and dashboard, you're good to go. All you have to do is to click at the top here and select my groups. If you select my groups, it takes you to this page where you can see an overview. Then you can just select groups I am in. Once you're on the groups I am in, you'll be able to see all the groups that you actually been assigned to you. Once you're able to see this, you don't have an issue. All you have to do is to log into the Microsoft Teams. If you log into Microsoft Teams, there are two types of teams. There's the personal teams, which is teams.live, .live.com. That's your personal account. If you know the URL, this is the URL. If you just want to go through, you can just go through from your Microsoft Outlook, click on three dots at the top, click on the hamburger sign at the top left, then select the Microsoft Teams. Once you select the Microsoft Teams, it opens this page, which is your personal account. If you're able to see this, you're good to go. All you have to do is to click on this, then switch. You select this, it's going to switch to this page. So it's going to switch to this page. If you're seeing this page, you don't have an issue. All you have to do is to wait till Monday. And also, if you're seeing this page, you can just confirm the groups that you're on. So you can see this. We have 100 and on DevOps. You have 114 people on DevOps all. On the women Techstars, we have 1,537 people. This is cybersecurity class A. So for some people, you'll be on cybersecurity class A or class B, depending on where you are actually the instructor you're aligned to. So that's what you're able to see from here. So if you're able to see this on the web, you're also good to go. All you have to do is to download the Microsoft Teams application on your system, go into this website. Or you can just go on Google, search for Microsoft Teams download. It will take you to this website, click on download. You have it on your system, install it on your system, and also sign in. So if you're seeing this, you're good to go. So people that are on just seeing two, like for instance, for classes of DevOps, back end, then some people from cybersecurity, data science, we are yet to add you to groups. So for some will be on data science, batch C, class C, D, and E. For DevOps, we've not added cybersecurity class C, we've not added anybody. Back end class A also have not added. So just exercise patience. Before Monday, you will get a notification on the classes that you will be added to. So before Monday, you get added to your classes. Before Monday, also, we'll try our possible best to respond to every emails on the supports mailbox. So you can actually get you all on your classes. It's advisable for you to use your laptop and also advisable for you to use your either the laptop, the Microsoft Teams on your laptop, or use the web for your classes. If you're having issues on your phone, there's a very big tendency that it's actually the phone that is the culprit, not your account itself. Because if you can sign in on the web, you don't have any issues on the web. And for people that are sending emails talking about we having a protocol that is blocking mobile phone, every protocol blocking mobile phone has been deactivated. So you can actually use a mobile phone because it's working for some people. It's just selected mobile phones are not working with the Microsoft products, and that's not our fault. We apologize again. So for everybody that is sending an email, we'll try our possible best. And also, please note, if you've not been added to either class A or class B, and you're still seeing two learning tracks. Apart from, yes, if you're still seeing 2 learning tracks, kindly send an email to the admission team, especially if you changed your email from the old email you were using to a new email. We have people that change their email from old emails to new emails. If you change your email, please send an email to admission team so they can update your classes and we can be able to add you to your classes. If you check by Sunday 11:59 and you cannot see yourself in any class, maybe class A or class B, send an email. Send an email to the admission team. Please don't send emails to support. Support will ignore your email. If you're talking about being added to a class, support will ignore your email because we already have a lot of emails on our hand. Send an email to the admission team and we'll try our possible best to assist you with it. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for this section. We truly appreciate. Okay, so we'll be looking forward to your mails. We look forward to your messages. If you're already on the Microsoft Teams, you can just chat me up on Microsoft Teams. I'll try my possible best to reply you as soon as I can. And if you're having issues with your system, if it's a system issue, and if you're having issues with your email, contact Microsoft. Microsoft will assist you with your email. The support email is support@techfordev.com. We're looking forward to your email. Thank you so much and do have a blessed day ahead.